Hello, hello, it is I, Cheese Louise, and today we're gonna play some more Doki Doki Blue Skies. Probably not gonna finish Yuri route. I'm not in the mood for another 12-hour stream, if you can believe it. I don't know if it'll take 12 hours. Probably more than 5, so, you know. Anyway, just a friendly reminder, Cheese Louise 2D debut, August 28th, 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. EST. Other time zones, figure it out. Be there, be square. Fair warning. I'm not in the greatest of moods today. And today's subject matter that I'm sure we'll be addressing in Blue Skies will not probably make me feel much better. So fair warning, I'll do my best to be Chipper McDipper, but you know. You heard him, get out of here. He's just gonna be a sourpuss all day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have feelings. I'm a streamer, I know I'm not supposed to. Oh, I did not read what that said. Gosh, where did we leave off? Nothing really even happened last time. All stream. We just talked to Yuri sometimes, and we talked to Sayori and Natsuki sometimes. Nothing really happened. That is I say a major flaw to Blue Skies is it. I know the point of this mod is to be fan service. Not that kind. But it just has a lot of really pointless scenes in it. Even more than Fatamaru. Anyway. The bell rings, signaling the end of another school day. As the usual sound of footsteps and scraping chairs fills the air, I stand up and make my way down to the literature club. Well, wow. Oh gosh, why keep music playing? Why are you being wacky though? That is unnecessary. As I push the door open, the air immediately fills with what sounds like an argument. A given, seeing as I could hear Natsuki's voice down the corridor. Uh-oh. And who's her unfortunate opponent this time? You know it's gonna be Yuri. Ah, of course. All I'm saying is, the cash should be a perfectly viable option to give as a present. But isn't it rather cold and pragmatic present? Oh yeah, we were about to start Christmas times. Sidle up to Monica and Sayori. So how'd this one start? I was talking to Monica about having a secret Santa for Christmas. Which led to the conversation onto gifts. Natsuki mentioned that she wouldn't mind receiving money, and here we are. We all watched the two girls continue to squabble. Both of them still look fairly adamant about their positions. Aren't you going to break it up? I could. But I think this still counts as more of a debate rather than a full-blown argument. And I'm hoping that it gives me gift ideas. Nice, Sayori. I turn back to the verbal sparring session. There's no thought put into it. All you're doing is telling the receiver to buy their own present in lieu of taking the effort to do so. That's the point of giving people money. I'd be way happier getting money than something I don't need or want for Christmas. You do anything with that money. Anything. And you don't have to worry about what to do with the present you don't want. It just seems tasteless to me. There's no Christmas spirit involved. Christmas is supposed to be more than just a gift exchange. Well, Yuri, it sounds like you're the one that started the fight. Just have your stance of, I don't want to receive money and I will not give money. And let Natsuki have her own stance. She can be fine with giving or receiving money. As long as she doesn't give you money, then you got nothing to complain about, Yuri. And she's not demanding you give her money either. Yeesh, these people. Told you I'm salty today. But what about people who just don't know me or don't know what to get me? Are they just supposed to ask me what I want? That one's the surprise too. And at that point, I'd rather cut out the middleman and just get money as the present. In that case, they should just try to subtly get to know you better or ask one of your friends. Yeah, because that's so easy to do. What if I just flat out want money as a present because I don't need anything? Or because I want to save up money for something big to get myself? That's not the point of presents, though. Okay, then what's the point of it all, huh? Captain Cheese, indeed. How's it going, Mexican muffin? As I said, the point is to show people that you care for them by gifting them things that you believe they need or want. But what if I want money? Like, geez, sorry for not being rich enough to not worry about saving up for things. It's not something you do during Christmas. What about grandparents, Yuri? Are you gonna be mad if your grandparents send you money instead of an actual present? Come on. Drink your drink. You got it. Although I wasn't drinking water just now. I was drinking root beer, which I do not have a graphic for. So the water will have to do. Well, giving gifts shouldn't even really be the central part of Christmas. Well, it is now, Yuri. That's the life we live now. But given that we do emphasize it now in modern times, we should see the process of picking out a present and gifting it to someone as a celebration of all the time you spent with the recipient. Yuri, you know one of the three wise men gave gold, right? Which is basically giving money. I mean, for the most part, I agree with Yuri in this argument. But I just disagree with her on the grounds that she started a fight that didn't need to be started. Natsuki's free to her opinion, even if we don't agree with it. It shows that you care enough to give them something personal. Impermanent presents, things that don't last. They're really just quick and easy substitutes for thoughtful, lifelong gifts. Oh, so if I get you some food, if I get you a box of chocolates, you're gonna complain about it? Okay, if you hate impermanent gifts so much, and I'm guessing you don't like food as presents too? See, Natsuki gets it. I wouldn't say I hate them. Yuri, do you think like any present you get has to be something that you sit on your shelf for the rest of your life? And stare at sometimes? I mean, those kind of presents are okay too, but... Come on, what's wrong with food? It's a perfectly good gift. I mean, I wouldn't mind having some sweets as a gift, but items that can be tied to experiences are more sentimental in nature make for much better gifts. Bah. Shouldn't gifts be more long-term value? If you give someone food, they're just going to eat it, and within a day it'll be gone. Whereas if you get someone a book or clothes, they'll be able to keep it for far longer. I mean, you can make the argument if I get you a book, then you're just going to read it and be done with it. And like, yeah, it doesn't disappear like food does, but... But what makes you think that food can't have any sentiment attached? If you give someone food that you made yourself, there's still a lot of thoughtfulness going into it. Like chocolates, they're pretty popular. Hey, Yuri, Natsuki brings us cupcakes. Are you trashing on them? Why you like this? Yes, but not as Christmas presents. They're typically suited for White Day or Valentine's Day. Not necessarily. Yuri, you never got a chocolate orange? I don't know why I'm so combative against Yuri today. just one of those days. And besides, I didn't say anything about them not being sentimental. Well, you sure seem to be implying it. Who said that gifts absolutely have to last forever? You said Christmas was supposed to be more than a gift exchange, but it seems like you're pretty hung up on the gifts part. Well, looks like this might be heating up. Ad hominem, Natsuki, stop it. Well, I guess you didn't really ad hominem, but you're getting awful close, girl. I glanced over at Monika and Sayori, who shrugged back at me. Should we do something? Well, Monika isn't much of a mediator. Hey! That's... Stretch them bones! Okay. Stretch break. Are you stretching too, chat? You should stretch too. How long have you been sitting down, chat? Even if you're not streaming, if you're just sitting down for a long time, it's good to get up and stretch. Or, I don't know, maybe you're already in the middle of doing something while you listen. I don't know. But if you are just sitting there, you should get up and stretch with me. You can't see me stretching, but I am doing it. Absolutely, you must believe me. Ow. Oh my god. Don't try this at home, kids. Oh, she's on fire. Okay, just a second. Let me finish stretching. Now you're on fire. Yeah. Give me a moment. Yeah. Woof. There we go. Touch my toes real quick. Alright, allow me to go get my fire. Ah, birds! Alright, watch out, girls. This fire is very dangerous. What? What's wrong? I can make you double on fire? No, I would just cancel your second one. I suppose I should probably put a timer. Redeems do have like a timer on them that are like people can't redeem them super fast in a row. But I mean, if you do it twice, I could set myself on fire for an hour instead of half an hour, I suppose. Anyway, I should actually mark these as completed. However I do that, who knows? How does Twitch work? Hang on. There we go. Request queue. Alright, done. There we go. Clicking buttons. It's only because you're taking this tradition and eliminating all the emotion involved. It's all your fault, Natsuki. I've never done anything wrong in my life. Huh? What I'm saying is that people have different feelings towards these things. Anyway, aren't you the one imposing your own taste on others? She is right, Yuri. Not everyone wants a book for Christmas. You're the one who's writing my opinions. For someone who supposedly cares a lot about people's feelings, you don't seem to care about mine. What? The only thing I've been saying is that money isn't a bad gift option. And food too. All this time I've just been defending my own position. Why the heck are you attacking me over this? I'm not attacking... Yuri, you are. This is why you're on fire. It's just that you don't seem to care about Christmas spirit at all. You shouldn't try to take advantage of the traditions for your own selfish reasons. Natsuki goes red with anger, clearly fuming. Selfish! You see, Yuri, that is what we call an accusation. I'm selfish for having an opinion about what I personally want for Christmas? Do you have any idea? So I can't care about what I get, or I'm a bad person. You... Crap, I looked over at Monica and Sayori, who stared back at me, eyes wide. Monica nods her head at them, as if encouraging me to break it up. Oh, I should put a timer on, huh? Where? Oh, I don't have my phone out here. Okay, I'll use my tablet. Where? There we go. Timer! Alright, well, we'll do half an hour starting now. There you go. It'll beep at me when the fire turns off. When it's time for fire to go bye-bye. Man, why me? Oh, hold on. Bah, erp. Man, why me? Well, I guess I might be considered the closest to Yuri at this point, but still. Either way, I better intervene fast before someone says something they really regret. But whose side should I pick? Natsuki has pretty much been on the defensive the whole time. She's actually made some pretty good points. But as much as I'd hate to say it, if I back up Yuri, I'll probably get brownie points with her. In any case, I better say something fast. So I'll just pick... Come on. I know I'm on Yuri route, but you really expect me to not pick Natsuki here? A, I like her better, and B, she is completely in the right. Natsuki. Hey guys, hold up. I wonder if the fire's ruining my bitrate. Oh well, we'll live with it. The girls both turn to me, Yuri with a hopeful expression, and Natsuki still seething. What, are you here to be Yuri's knight in shining armor? Hold on, Natsuki. Ready to rail on me too? Gee, she's making me regret choosing her side. Well, even so, I can't just lie and say that Natsuki's in the wrong, right? Natsuki, look, I actually agree with you, alright? You do? Oh, she doesn't like that. Better not pick Natsuki, it's too late. It's too late. I'm not gonna side with Yuri when I think she's wrong. If I thought they were both equally right, then I might side with Yuri because I'm on her route. But she was literally attacking Natsuki's opinion, and Natsuki's just defending herself. She stares at me, eyebrows raised, and then crosses her arms and turns to the side with a pout. Ooh, that's good face. That's good. That's good. I like that. Is this sprite in the original game? I don't really recognize it. It looks really good though. I mean, of course you do, because I'm right. Well, you're not right. But you're right in that your opinions are yours to have, and no one should be able to change them to their own opinions. Monica and I simultaneously roll our eyes. Jeez, wait, what? Shoot, Yuri. I can't avoid catching her eyes. She has a rather forlorn look on her face, almost as if she's just been betrayed. Yuri, just because someone doesn't agree with you doesn't mean that they don't like you. Yuri. Better clear the air. Besides, I've made so many choices that are just pandering to Yuri. I need to make a few that do not pander to her. And if she ends up dead in a back alley as a result, that's her fault. Not mine. Yuri, that's not to say that you didn't have any good points yourself, but I just think that you've been arguing against the wrong position. Yeah, exactly. Someone doesn't want any money or food as a gift. It's not like I'm gonna give it to them anyway. All I said is that we shouldn't totally write them off, because there are people out there who like those things as gifts. And they shouldn't be ashamed of it. Shouldn't be shamed for it. If you think about it, there's nothing morally wrong with gifting money to people. It's really just a cultural convention that makes it taboo, right? Even then, not everyone subscribes to that convention. That's right. I've never really met anyone who dislikes getting or giving money. Until you, I guess. I see. Yuri nervously twists a strand of hair through her fingers, refusing to meet our gazes. Now she feels ganged up on. I'm guessing she never really loses her arguments. But, it's just so utilitarian. I get that, I really do. Yuri, you don't have to want to receive money. You just have to accept that other people do. What you should subscribe to is Cheese's YouTube channel. That is correct, Lucky Bucky. really do. But like you said, the gift exchange shouldn't be the central focus of Christmas, right? I think that as long as you're happy with what you get, you should be fine. Yeah, most of the time money gifts come from like family members, and it's like a token of, I care about you, and I want to get you something, but I honestly don't know you well enough to know what you would want. So here you go. Sometimes I don't have anything I particularly want either, and in those cases I'm perfectly happy with receiving money. Plus, it's not like I'd turn down a gift from someone if I didn't like it. I still thank them for it and stuff. Anyway, people should just tailor gifts to the receiver's tastes. I only meant to say that money and food are valid gifts. To be honest, I think I'd be happy at just getting anything from anyone. Because just giving a gift shows that you care. See, the problem here is Yuri, she doesn't know how to just be like, I disagree, but let's move on. She has to argue about it. She's like, that's not what I think, and here's why. So, no, just say, oh, I don't feel the same. Anyway, Yuri, you gotta learn these things. Well, I guess unless the gift openly isn't chosen with me in mind. Conversation peters out a bit, leaving Natsuki and Yuri facing each other in silence. I see. So sorry for misunderstanding. It's fine. I guess this is something you're passionate about. Even so, I shouldn't have tried to refute your preference, seeing as how it's a totally subjective thing. I should have made sure I understood your position fully. Oh, sorry for all the unnecessary trouble I've caused. How embarrassing. Like I said, it's fine now. I just won't ever get you money or food for Christmas. The room fills with light chuckles, suddenly breaking the tension that has been filling the air. She'll get over it. Thanks for stepping in, Cheese. I seriously thought that Natsuki was going to say something terrible. Same. No problem. I was afraid of the same thing, so... Hey, I wasn't! Well... Stop looking at me, Baka. One of your charms is being a fiery hothead, though. Hey, me too. In a very different way, though. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit hot-headed, but... Wait, how's that a charm? Well, you see, Natsuki, it's not charming in real people, but it can be charming in anime characters, which you are. We've got to have someone loud and assertive to add diversity to our group. Otherwise, there's no one to stir things up. And that's supposed to be a good thing? Well, you do tend to challenge my perception in a good way. Perceptions. Wait, was there an S? Perceptions, yes, there was an S. I do wish that our arguments weren't so heated, but it's good to have someone to keep my judgmental side in check. And I suppose I wouldn't want to have psychophants as friends. Psychophant. You know, I've seen that word before, but I'm not that sure what it means. Cover your ears, children.
Sycophant.
Sycophant. A person who acts obsequious... what? Obsequiously towards someone important in order to gain advantage. Okay. What does obsequiously mean?
Obsequious.
Obsequious. Obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. Oh, okay. So, sycophants are like, what would the term be? They're like yes men, or they like They butter you up, you know? Mm. Yeah, that sounds about right compared to how I've heard that word used in the before times, in the past, in the previous time period before now. Not that I'm saying I'm such a great person that I weren't having sycophants. Same here. But it would be nice to have a butler who'd do anything I want. Like... She suddenly turns to me, snaps a finger, and points down the ground. Jeez, let me use you as a footrest. Hey, no. That's not my kink. Stop that. Who made me into your personal butler? Hey, I don't pay you to talk back to me. You're not paying me at all! Maybe if Jesus' class does Butler Cafe next Culture Festival, you can order them around like that. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that never happens now. Then how about a maid cafe? I'd love to see Cheese in a maid outfit. Ooh, that sounds like fun. You know what? I bet I'd look amazing in a dress. Fan artist, go. Do it. Once again, the room fills with cheerful laughter. Okay, everyone. Now that that's over, since everyone is here, how about we get on with the Secret Santa? Sure thing! My apologies. I didn't realize everyone was waiting for us to finish. Yeah, alright. Monica steps forward with a classic red and white Santa's hat. There's a faint rustling of paper from within. Well guys, don't be shy. Take the name out of the hat, and whoever you get is who you have to buy a gift for. I'll go first. Huh, we didn't even have a scene of drawing names in Sayori and Natsuki route. Her hand disappears into the hat for a moment. She withdraws it, and after taking a look at the name on the piece of paper, she slips it into her pocket. Oh, by the way, Lucky Bucky, you did win your wager on Friday because I did finish Fatomaro. It's a 12-hour stream. Who wants to go next? I'm surprised you didn't ask who she got, Sayori. Hey! I know how Secret Santa works, thank you! I laugh as she pouts and sticks her hand into the hat. Much like Monica, she also slips the paper into her pocket. Both Natsuki and Yuri follow suit, leaving me last. Sorry, distracted by something. There's only one piece of paper at this point, so it's a pretty quick decision. And I got it. Yuri. I look over at her, but she's sporting a remarkably good poker face. In fact, everyone is, so it's impossible to even guess who the recipients are. Maybe it's the first person they looked at when they got their name. Who knows? You dingus dongus. Well, that's that. This should be interesting. Cough. Coughing. Wait, hang on. Where are we all going to meet? We hadn't got around to sorting that. Maybe we should have a Christmas party at someone's house. Can't do it at my house, sorry. Me neither. My parents wouldn't approve. I wouldn't mind doing it at mine. Neither of my parents are home, so it's pretty much an empty house. You guys okay with the Christmas party around mine, then? There's a general murmur of agreement. And Yuri's like, thank God I didn't have to make an excuse as to why they can't come to my house. Sorry, my parents are too dead to approve of me having friends over. There's a general murmur of agreement. Wait, what about food? Oh, that's a good question. To be honest, I reckon I could have a stab at trying to cook some food for us. Maybe some teriyaki, something like that, for Christmas. You? Make food for us? Yeah, what's wrong with that? I didn't know you could cook cheese. Whoa, Monica, that's a little too surprised, I think. Me neither. You always used to binge on junk food and ready-made meals. That doesn't really fill me with confidence. Hey! Don't underestimate Cheese, everyone. I've tried his cooking before, and he's definitely a fast learner. Wait, what? When was this? All three girls turned to look curiously at Yuri, which typically prompts a flustered expression. She come over to my place a few times. In fact, she's the one who taught me the basics. Where Cheese learned to cook is beside the point, though. More importantly, I feel like it's a bit much to ask Cheese to both host the party and cook the food. That's true. It's a lot to put on his shoulders. I think he can handle it. It's fine, guys. It's not like I have much to do to host it, right? And I wanted to test out my cooking skills anyway. Well, if you're sure, then thanks for having us. Oh. I had a hard time focusing. It should be a lot of fun, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. I haven't had a Christmas party in ages. Your cooking better be up to snuff, Cheese. Jeez, no pressure then. Give him a chance, Natsuki. Anyway, now that our party's been sorted, why don't we share some poems? Yay! I'm gonna have another drink. So here's the plan of attack as far as Blue Skies, right? We'll get most of the way through Yuri route today, and we'll finish it next Saturday. We'll finish Yuri route on Saturday, and then we'll do Monica route next Sunday, and then we should be done with Doki Doki Blue Skies. Yeah! That leaves me a spare weekend before my 2-day debut, with which I can do whatever I want. I'm probably gonna play Sonic 06. Because I want to. I haven't played that game in years! There's a lot of games I haven't played in years, but I want to play. I want to play it. I've been wanting to stream it since I started streaming. Maybe I should drink some actual water, huh? Instead of soda. Drinking soda while you need to talk for hours on end. It's not very smart. And yet, here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Today is the day I'll be spending with Natsuki, of all people. I was pretty surprised when she texted me last night asking if she could go Secret Santa shopping with me. Yeah, that's right. Because we went shopping for Natsuki with Sayori, we went shopping for Sayori with Yuri, and now we're going shopping for Yuri with Natsuki. It all comes together. Turns out that her Santa is Sayori, so I guess Natsuki figured I'd be the person to shop with. Again, the person you get is not your Santa, you are their Santa. Silly writers. I was hoping to spend the day with Sayori, but I didn't want to see what Natsuki would be like if I rejected her so. Then again, I suppose Natsuki's blunt nature would help me pick out a decent present for Yuri. There are quite a few presents here, but I'm able to spot Natsuki's distinctive pink hair quite easily. She spots me and makes her way over. I wonder, canonically, does Natsuki dye her hair? Or is it naturally like that? Like, in Doki Doki Universe, do people just have pink hair, or did she dye it? This is a question for most anime, to be fair. Because most anime feature a pink hair girl somewhere. And the question is, did they dye it? Or is it natural? Ready to go? Ready when you are. Lead the way. You look cold over there, Natsuki. Not all toasty like me. So, seeing as Sayori is your best friend, any ideas what I should get her? Aha. Truth be told, not really. I'm not the best when it comes to Christmas presents. Really? You don't know? Nah, sorry. Huh? Anyway, let's just look around in a few stores and see what we find. I mean, we're not in any rush, right? I guess. We proceed down the street, keeping our eyes peeled for any suitable shops. All the while, snow softly falls onto our heads as lots of other Christmas shoppers bustle around. Wait, this one could work. I peer up at the shop entrance. It's a clothes shop. Pretty solid place to start. Oh, they don't really know what her fashion sense is like, or her size is. I'm not sure how... Is size, like, super a big deal when girl clothes shopping? Or is it just like, she's probably a small. That's all I need to know. I don't know. Do I look like I've ever shopped for a girl before? I mean, you could just play safe and get her a new bow. She's had that red one for as long as I can remember, so she might appreciate a new color. Yeah, but let's have a discussion inside, because I'm freezing! Sure thing. Too bad you're not on fire. We make our way to the section selling hair bows. Man, I didn't even know such a demand for bows existed. So many different colors, shapes, and designs. What do you think of this one? She holds up a bright pink one. I can't help but feel like the choice was influenced by her own taste, rather than what Sayori would like. It's okay, I guess. She narrows her eyes at me, clearly expecting a more positive response. Here, look at this one. It looks like it would really bring out Sayori's eyes, don't you think? I guess it could work. It just needs something else, though. At the moment, it's just kind of plain. I almost bring up how the pink bow she just showed me was also plain, but decided against it at the last moment. Something else? Yeah. She takes the bow from my hands and looks it over for a moment. You know, you can get some sort of design on it. You can? She rolls her eyes. Boys. Yes, dummy, you can. Like an embroidery. Ooh, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? She shrugs her shoulders. Beats me, you're her best friend. Doesn't mean I know about bows. Well, what about something from one of her poems? Like, I paused trying to recall any salient phrases from one of Sayori's poems. Was our festival recital really 3 months ago? Happy thoughts? That seems to sum her up nicely. Dude. No. I knew I'd find a use for you eventually. No way. No way. Is this a compliment from you I'm detecting? Shut up. I chuckle. Progress is progress. Poggers is poggers. Anyway, now that we have Sayori sorted, what are you gonna get for Yuri? No, wait, let me guess. A book. No, actually, a pen. Because I'm smart. Huh? Weird, I thought that'd be the obvious choice. Yeah, it is. That's precisely why I want to avoid it, you know? I've never been the greatest when it comes to picking out gifts, but I really want to make a special effort for Yuri. I don't really get why, but whatever, I guess. Anyway, so if you're not gonna get her a book, then what? I think back to the time I've spent with Yuri. Think, cheese, think. Try something outside the box. It's weird seeing you think so hard. I didn't even know you were capable of it. Rude. I pull on an unimpressed face. Natsuki. Oh god. You didn't see that. You did not see what my eyebrows just did. It's almost Christmas, Natsuki. Would it really kill you to show some festive niceness? It would. I roll my eyes and mutter under my breath. Typical. Well, if you don't want to get her a book, you're kind of stumped. Oh, she likes her books and tea, so... That's it! Eh? A teapot! Man, how did I not think of that? Because you're a baka. I'm gonna say it. I'll call you back. I'll do it. Come on, I know just the shop. Okay, jeez. Whoa! Hello. New background. As we enter the china shop, the visual overload hits like a truck. A huge variety of ornaments ranging in color, design, size, and price. Where do I begin? Whoa. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Sorry, I just want to make sure I get a good present for her. I didn't realize china shops had this much to choose from. It's sweet that you're making this much effort for Yuri. Really? I awkwardly scratched the back of my neck. You think? Anyway, what do you think of this one? I studied the teapot. She holds in her hands a fairly small... It's fairly small, but sports an intricate pattern complete with flying doves. I misread that for a second. I was like, it's a sports-themed teapot. This is crazy. Fine china with a basketball on it. Artistic, to say the least. Not a bad choice, actually. How much is it? She lifts up the teapot, allowing me to read the sticker on the bottom. Jeez, do they think I'm made of money? Nah, that's too much. A shame, though. It's really nice. She sets it back on the shelf. I stare at it wistfully as I pass by. What's your budget? I dig through my pockets and pull out my wallet. Mom left me a lot of money the last time I saw her. A time that feels like such a long time ago. Time. The absolute limit, like 4,000 yen? Natsuki's eyes widen for a moment, but she doesn't say anything. Oh, that's only like... Ah! Kimmy! Thank you for the raid! How's it going? What were you playing? Oh, wait. I can do this. Copy pasta your name. I can find out you're playing Valorant. Aha. Did you have fun? Did you shoot all the people? They do be raiding though. Valo as always. I haven't played very much Valorant. So, yeah. How's the stream going? It is going. We are on Yuri route. We are Christmas shopping. Yeah. And I'm on fire. It's kind of slow, but you know. Unironically, you have 100 hours in it. In Doki Doki? Does that include mods or just in like regular Doki Doki? We've been browsing the shop for about 15 minutes. For the most part, it's been fairly quiet. Just regular Doki Doki. Dang! 100 hours on regular Doki Doki. That's like 20 playthroughs. Not skipping stuff. Every so often we call out to each other, trying to get an opinion on a potential choice. Although I'm not used to Natsuki's presence, I'd be lying if I said this was unenjoyable. Oh yeah, you can't see her, but we're Christmas shopping with Natsuki for Yuri. We're gonna get Yuri a teapot, because we're on Yuri route. That's the way of things. My gaze eventually settles on a tempting-looking dark blue and white teapot. No, Yuri likes purple, you fool! It's not too dissimilar from the first one Natsuki picked out. Both teapots sport artistic patterns, although this one lacks the dove motif. Where's my thing? Simple Nerd, thank you for the follow. Sorry. I was mid-sentence. Brain focus, do things. Alright. It's not too dissimilar from the first one Natsuki picked out. Both the teapots sport artistic patterns, although this one lacks the dove motif. Stop using the word sport in the china shop. That's the second time. The darkness of the blue reminds me of Yuri's hair and eyes. Oh, that would be the timer. Alright, I am no longer on fire. Womp womp. The darkness of the blue reminds me of Yuri's hair and eyes. It contrasts nicely against the white. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Oh, I'm on fire again. Alright. Dig it. Alright. The points demand it so. Come here for a sec. What do you think of this one? She pauses for a moment, studying the object in my hands. Not my kind of color scheme, but I guess I could see Yuri liking this. Shape's pretty cool too. I've never seen a spiral shape on a teapot before, let alone on a teapot that actually looks good, haha. I hope to God this isn't too expensive. 38.50 yen. Cutting it fine. Yeah, this one will do nicely. Alright, come on. Let's pay and get a move on, not play. Bags in hand, we step back out to the mall. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I really think Yuri will enjoy the gift. Hey, Cheese. Hey, this is new background too. Nice. Look at those escalators. Not like it was a big deal or anything, but... Thank you for the tsundere prelude. Now say your words, Natsuki. She looks down at the floor, fiddling with her coat. I wait patiently. Thanks for helping me get along with Yuri back in October. What do you mean? Don't you remember? Her about what in particular? It was when you asked Yuri to invite me to dinner with your dummy. Oh, that. Yeah, it helps me put things into perspective, you know? Oh, I need to turn off bot appearing on the screen. We're done with Fodormoro, so we don't need the beast counter on screen anymore. Let me do that real quick. Real quick alike, I do it. I expert streamer. Where is it? There we go. Hide bots. And, well, you can probably see it, but we're getting along a bit better now. Glad to hear that, Natsuki. I know Yuri probably appreciates a lot. Well, as do all of us. Don't get me wrong, she can still kind of act like she's on her high horse, and it's a bit hard to understand her sometimes. Like our Christmas gift argument. But these past few months have helped me realize that she's still my friend, and I don't know if we'd be as close if you didn't say or do anything. Wait, hang on. How'd you know that I suggested to Yuri that she should invite you to dinner? Natsuki stares at me for a moment. Incredulity. Okay. Incredulity written all over her face. It was pretty obvious. I mean, you literally went ahead and whispered in her ear right before she asked me. I feel my cheeks redden. Was I really that obvious? Oops. Oh, I see. There's an awkward pause. Well, I'm glad things are working out between you two. Yeah. Oh crap, it's getting late. I really need to get going. Dad is gonna go crazy. Fair enough. I should probably get a move on as well. See you later. Yeah, see ya. With a small wave, she heads off. I also take my leave. Today went better than I thought it would, so I'm in high spirits. That phrase has been ruined for me. Let's just say there's a certain panel from a certain something somewhere where a character says I'm in high spirits. And that's all I'm gonna go into that, but that phrase has been ruined for me. Ah, finally, Christmas Day is upon us. It feels strange being alone in that house on such a day. Normally my parents would wake me up, and we'd all head downstairs for breakfast. But today isn't a day to lament on how they aren't here. All 4 girls are coming over, and given how much fun I had on Halloween, I'm confident today will be just as enjoyable. They won't be over for a while, but I've got to get a lot of stuff prepared, so let's hop to it! After finishing my morning routine, I find myself standing in front of the sink, idly contemplating what to cook for everyone. Fast food is an option, but that lacks a Christmas touch. So I decide to rifle through the cabinets, hoping that I can throw something tasty together. I'm still nowhere near Yuri's level, but if I keep a level head and focus on what I'm preparing, I should be okay. Yeah, I've got time. Once I decide on a dish, I hunt for the relevant ingredients. Yep, looks I've got everything. That's the salmon and the seasoning sorted. Bowl check, pan check. Let's give it a whirl. That was like a mixer whirling. I don't know. Don't ask me. Stop judging me. Stop it, chat. Okay, now put the plastic wrap on top of this. It's open. Come on in. You know, I'm glad I don't have a doorbell. Because I feel like doorbells go off so often in games that I play. But I always know that it's not my doorbell going off. Because I don't have one. Sorry to come out, but I'm in the middle of preparing this dish, and it's super fiddly. That's okay, Cheese. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you too, Monica. She sniffs the air. Smells like teen spirit. I mean, smells promising so far. I chuckle. So far being the operative words there. I'm sure you'll be fine. What kind of dishes can you make? Teriyaki salmon, which is what I made today, along with veggie stir-fry, also dumplings. Not together, of course. Haha. Obviously. Ah. It's still a little bit startling. Would you mind getting that? She obliges and heads to the front door. 2 pairs of footsteps make their way toward the kitchen, and a familiar red bow suddenly appears in the doorway. I'll give you my big red bow, my big red bow, my big red bow. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you too, Sayori. Phew. Well, that's this portion of the food sorted. Now we put the salmon and some stir-fry into this container, so I'm free to concentrate on the next batch of food. If this tastes as good as it smells, I think I'll be in for a real treat. I'm glad you think so. Sorry that this isn't particularly Christmassy. I mean, salmon is Christmas-ish. Even if the teriyaki-ness isn't. So this is what you're making, huh? Eh? Natsuki, when did you get here? I didn't hear the doorbell ring. Someone left it open. Oops, sorry. Typical. Say, hurry, it's the middle of winter. You gotta close doors behind you. Much like Monica, Natsuki also pauses to sniff the air. Not bad, not bad. Get a long way to go until you're at my level, though. Yeah, we'll see. Well, make sure you don't screw it up. I'll do my best. I forgot to make that a sound alert. Bah. I'll do it tonight. If I remember, I promise. The doorbell rings and both Sayori and Natsuki slink out of the room to answer it. That must be Yuri. And that's everything done. Time to take it out to the living room. Hey Yuri. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Cheese. She glances over at the dishes I just carried over to the table. It seems like your cooking skills have improved quite a bit. I have you to thank for that. Although I was tempted to get some takeaway. Is takeaway what it's called? Is my brain imploding on itself? I'm glad I took a chance and tried to cook a Christmas meal. Either way, thanks for teaching me. I didn't even dream about making this sort of stuff before I met you. Oh no, you're just a quick learner, that's all. If you say so. Anyway, everything's ready, so right on cue, the other girls wander over. Okay, everyone, let's set the table together. I'm sure you're all as eager as I am to dig in. Yep. Uh-huh. That makes 4 of us. I still really dig this Christmas remix of the Doki theme. It's very good. Well, here's the moment of truth. Dig in, guys. There's plenty to spare, too. I wait with slight anticipation as the girls start serving themselves. This is the first time I've made food for multiple people, so I've got absolutely no idea what to expect the reaction to be. Cheese? Yeah? Please don't tell me I messed it up. She swallows loudly and grins at me. This is really good! I'm not really big on fish, but this salmon is so tasty. It's because salmon's like the best fish that there is. The next best is tuna. Yes, she's right, Cheese. I'm pleasantly surprised, I didn't peg you as a chef when you first joined. I guess you did alright, yeah. Would it kill you, Natsuki? Well, she says that, but she's practically inhaling her food. So far, 3 out of 4. But the one I'm most anxious to hear from. 3? It's your turn to compliment me. Her eyes are closed as she's slowly chewing the food. They all turn towards her, and upon realizing this, she goes bright red and turns away. Sorry, I don't listen to people talk while I'm chewing. What did you say? Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Okay. This is excellent. Eating here like this reminds me of past Christmases I spent with my family. We get it! I mean, MCU couldn't, doesn't, but we get it. Yeah, I know how you feel. This is the first Christmas I spent without either of my parents. So I'm really glad you guys are all here. I'd be really lonely otherwise. Well, that's what we're here for, Cheese. I love it when we all meet up after school. We always have so much fun. Yeah, Halloween was really fun. It was hilarious seeing how much of a chicken Sayori and Cheese are. Hey! I'm still convinced that I heard footsteps and a creepy voice. Who knows? Maybe that Shinto spirit is still roaming my classroom looking for its next unlucky victims. Monica! It's Christmas, not Halloween! Can we not talk about that sort of stuff here? But Sayori, Christmas has ghosts too. Don't you know about A Christmas Carol? Sorry, Sayori. Monica turns to me. So, Cheese, when did you learn how to cook? You said Yuri helped you, right? Yeah. She taught me the basic stuff a few months ago, and the rest of it has just been practice through trial and error. Given how I was able to pick it up, maybe you should ask her for advice as well, Sayori. If I remember correctly, aren't you still a junk food connoisseur? Hey, so are you! Can't deny that, ha 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 ha! But still. I know whenever it says aha in the text, I should actually just laugh instead of saying aha, but I'm dumb, so I forget every time. I'd be happy to teach you how to cook some basic meals, Sayori. Yeah, maybe. So as long as you have this fire extinguisher, and I'm around, we should be fine. Hey! Everyone laughs. Well, everyone except Sayori, who sports a petulant-looking pout. How petulant. You know, I know that word, but I'm going to look it up anyway. Always good to refresh your definitions, right? Like a petulant child. Petulant of a person or their manner, childishly sulky or bad-tempered. Yep, that's about right. You know I'm just messing, Sayori. I reach out and affectionately tussle her hair. After a few more minutes, everyone finishes eating their food. Looks like it's time for the main event. Anyway, guys, now that everyone's eaten, we can move on to the part you've all been waiting for. Who made you a game show host? I like it. Makes today exciting. You're referring to the presents, I assume? You bet I am. Hang on, Cheese. Would you like some help putting the dishes away? Nah, it's fine. I'll get them later. Are you sure? It's no bother. Positive. Come on, guys. This should be a lot of fun. But after briefly heading upstairs to grab Yuri's present, I speed back downstairs and straight into the living room. It looks like everyone else is already here. Okay, guys. Everyone is here, so let's begin. Ooh, I'm so excited to see what everyone got each other. So who's going first? I will! Sayori pulls out a package and hands it towards Monica. Ah, from our very own Vice President. Let's see what you got me. A smile illuminates her features as she unwraps the present. Inside lies a smart-looking diary, combined with a stylish-looking pen. You're always writing stuff down and organizing things, so I thought this would be really useful. Do you like it? Of course I do, Sayori. Thank you. This is really thoughtful. I'll leave you be. The two girls share a wide smile as they embrace. Well, we're off to a wholesome start. Oh, that was them hugging. That's why her sprite moved over. That's silly. Okay. I don't know if you knew, but my last planner is pretty much full, so your timing couldn't be any better. It's almost like you planned it. Get it? Thank you once again. You're welcome! I suppose it's my turn now, so here you are, Natsuki. She hands a small wrapped box over to the small pink-haired girl. With a look of anticipation and surprise on her face, Natsuki moves the box to the table. Geez, this is pretty heavy. What is it? That would be telling, wouldn't it? Open it and find out. Natsuki hastily obliges, and the look on her face goes from anticipation to shock. For a moment there, she just sits there. There, staring at the newly unwrapped gift. From what I can tell, it's a mixer, the kind used for baking. Didn't Monica get Natsuki like a set of knives in Sayori route or something? Like a set of silverware? I can't remember. This looks super expensive. Her voice has dropped to a whisper. Oh, this looks super expensive. Don't mention it. You mentioned a while back that your old one broke, so it seemed like something that would be useful. But this one in particular is like the newest model, so how could you I mean, it's really expensive, so... Like I said, don't worry about it. It wasn't an issue in the slightest. Okay, soda's empty. And let me wash it out of my throat. Okay. Although the next time we have a club meeting, I'm expecting a ton of cupcakes. Monica winks at her. Geez, thank you, Monica. I think this is the softest I've ever heard Natsuki's voice. It should be a piece of cake with this mixer, so I can definitely make loads for everyone. That's what I want to hear. Anyway, this is for you, Sayori. Why are you sad? She reaches behind her and pulls out a small wrapped box next to Yuri's. I'm looking forward to seeing Sayuri's reaction the most. Blah. Blah. Freaking carbonation. Betraying me. Sayuri's eyes light up as she takes the box from Natsuki's hands. Her excitability for receiving presents hasn't changed at all since she was a child. Ooh, what is it? What is it? And before Natsuki can even say anything, Sayuri pulls off the wrapping paper. Ooh! A new bow! I love the color! Thank you, thank you, thank you! No problem. Ah! Don't look, children! Excessive hugging is taking place. Sayuri lurches over and attempts to give Natsuki a hug, although upon contact, the younger girl flinches away, pushing Sayuri from her. Oh, geez. Yeah. Erk! You know I don't like hugs, Sayuri. Oh. Sorry, I just got a bit carried away. Anyway, check what's on the bow. Sayuri obliges and brings the bow up to eye level. Oh, there's something written here! Happy thoughts. Yeah, I remember a couple of times over the past few months where you seemed kind of down. So I thought I'd use one of the lines in your poem to remind you to smile more. Things don't seem right when you act all weird, so I hope this is a good reminder. Thank you. It doesn't put any pressure on me to act happy all the time or anything. Sniff. She looks around the room. I didn't mean to make you all worried. Hey, we all have our days, Sayuri, and if anything comes up, feel free to talk to us. She nods her head, cradling the bow close to her chest. Hang on a second. By the process of elimination, it looks like Yuri and Cheese got each other. Monica looks between Yuri and I with a knowing smirk on her face. That turned out to be rather convenient for you two, didn't it? Oh, yes, it appears that we did. What are the chances? Anyway, here you go, Yuri. With slight anticipation, I give her my present. She extends her hand out and hands me mine, causing us to unwrap our presents at the same time. Is that... Why would you do it at the same time, though? Is this what I think it is? It's a tea set, complete with a kettle. A very Yuri present for sure. Yes, it's a tea set. I thought you would like it, especially when we read together. But plus, it comes with a few different types of tea, so I thought you could experiment a little. Yuri, this is really thoughtful. I'd love to try out the new flavors with you. So yeah, once again, thank you. Yuri looks thoroughly relieved, though looks like she's not used to giving presents to other people. Anyway, what do you make of my gift? Oh! Sorry, I was just... My cheese. This is gorgeous. What is it? Looks like a teapot? A really fancy one, mind you. Yep, that's precisely what it is. I was going to go with the book at first, but I didn't know which books you already had, so that was a risk I didn't want to take. So I thought, well, let's think outside the box a little, you know? I thought the design on this teapot was really nice and intricate, and kind of reminded me of you. Okay, that sounds a lot less romantic in my head. And with everyone else listening too. Was that really so romantic though? I guess just saying it reminded me of you is a romantic thing to say? I don't know. Do I look like I know how to romance women? Psh, give me a break. Anyway, I know you like tea, so I thought this would be a safe bet. That's very thoughtful of you, Cheese. Not only is the design wonderful, but you clearly had my interest in mind when you bought it. Yeah, you also had your interests in mind when you bought my present. She's quiet for a moment or two. The other girls look around at each other. No one is quite sure what to say. Well, I'm glad you like it, Yuri. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you too, Cheese. To my surprise, she scoots closer towards me and tentatively wraps her arms around me. Right in my face, Yuri. The motion surprises me at first, but I quickly lean back into her touch, enveloping my arms around her as well. A pleasant scent of mint and lavender fills my nose, and I'm surprised by the comfortable warmth Yuri's touch radiates. For a moment, I'm lost in her embrace. A strong, strangely familiar feeling wrests its way out of my heart and courses through my entire body. Makes me forget there are other people here in the room. An awkward throat clearing pulls me away from Yuri. So, what next? Truth be told, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. That's a sound alert I added. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for free for you guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it so fast, and so expertly. If the sound alerts website would load. Bruh. There we go. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Okay.
I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far.
Yeah. Truth be told, I didn't really plan this far ahead. I thought everyone would want to go home after exchanging presents. But if you guys want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. Let's watch Rudolph! Or The Grinch. Either Grinch is good. The classic or the Jim Carrey one. Oh, there's 3 Grinches now, huh? Let's not watch the new one. Actually, I haven't seen the new one. Chat, has anyone in chat seen the newest Grinch movie? The one that's by Illumination or whatever. Is it any good? It doesn't look like it's any good. But I like the Jim Carrey one. I got some board games we could play. Yeah, that sounds fun! It better not be boring. You have? It's meh? Yeah, it looks meh. All I know about that Grinch, really, is that it's loosely associated with an old Smash Bros. Leak before Ultimate came out. Because it was like leaked photos of advertising publisher banner of full character art. Look at these characters that aren't confirmed, and also there's also a Grinch poster next to it. So it was called the Grinch leak. And I kind of believed it for a while. Well, I believed it until it was proven wrong. It was pretty convincing, but you know. They better not be boring. How about this? I pull out a box, one illustrated by an image of a large brain. This area immediately brightens up. Oh, we haven't played this in a while. What game is this? I can't remember. Ah, Cranium? Ah, yeah. Yep, that's the one. Given a variety of talent in the room, I reckon that'll be a great pick. What's this? I've never tried it before. Me neither. Don't worry, the basics are pretty simple to pick up. I'm confident you'll pick up everything quickly. Even you, Natsuki. Pick up. Ark! What do you mean? Anyway, let's start, guys. Chuckling at the irate look on Natsuki's face, I pull a small table toward me and set the board down, along with a lot of playing cards. It's pretty straightforward, guys. See this dice? Roll it, and you'll land on a colored square. Whenever you land on a square, you have to draw a card and complete the activity written on it. Are we really just reading the rules to a board game? Is this what you wrote in your visual novel, guys? You could cut this part out. The activities are split by color, so the blue represents drawing or sculpting with this clay. The green is where you have to perform something. Perform? Don't worry, it's nothing too crazy like this one. Very engaging indeed. Yep. I take a quick look at a green card. You just have to partner with someone, hum this song, and they've got 60 seconds to guess it. And don't worry, there's some word-based ones, so you're in luck. Yeah, this board game is super fun, guys. There's a little something for everyone. This actually looks kind of cool. Oh, there it goes. Fire is over. Goodbye, fire. I told you. Now let's start. Start! Don't got enough for another? Sounds like you gotta keep watching Cheese Louise and earning more channel points. Womp womp. Or do you? I don't know. I'll know you do when you redeem it again. As I was hoping, the game is... There's still fire on the screen though, look at that. As I was hoping, the game is proving to be a big hit. I can't read. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, meaning no one has a distinct advantage. It's fairly even so far, and everyone's enjoying it. It's currently Yuri's turn, and she throws the dice, which lands on the color yellow. Wordworm again. Lucky you, eh? Okay, here's your challenge. I lean forward and take a yellow card from the box. I'm going to give you a word, and you have 40 seconds to spell it. That should hopefully be enough time. Aha, but there's a catch. You've got to spell it backwards. And on your first try. Well, this certainly ups the ante, doesn't it? Is it against the rules to spell it forward first? She takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm ready. What's my word? With my hand ready to flip over the small timer, I read the word aloud. Pavlovian. Is that a word that would actually show up in the dictionary, though? Because Pavlov is the guy's name. Well. It turns up on Google Dictionary, so I guess. Ooh, that's hard. Immediately, Yuri's face adopts a look of intense concentration. N. A. I. Yep, keep going. V. I'll leave you be. She looks at the clock. About 10 seconds have already ticked by. O. L. Doing well. V. More seconds tick by. It looks like about 30 seconds have gone. AP. Yay, that's right. You're so smart, Yuri. It'd be really funny if she was wrong. And Sayuri was still like, yay, that's right. Geez, not gonna lie, that's not half bad. You're too kind. I simply had an easy word, that's all. Have some pride in yourself, Yuri. You did well. Anyway, you passed, so you get a roll again. Just hope I don't get a green. I mean, you can just take an L instead of doing it. Although that's not very fun. The look on her face when she indeed lands on green is priceless. Ooh, hang on. I've got it! Tennis elbow. Yes! Her eyes fly open as the timer runs out of sand. Natsuki's blue activity involving her drawing a phrase. But the catch was that she had to do it with her eyes closed. Personally, I was a little dubious over her picking Sayuri as the teammate who had to guess, but hey, she got there in the end. I look at that elbow, and it looks like a floppy strand of spaghetti. As if you could draw, even with your eyes open. Whatever you say, spaghetti arms. Bring that one to the schoolyard with you. Hey, look, it's 4 eyes. Whatever you say, spaghetti arms. Oh. Hey, Natsuki, why don't you roll again? Why don't you roll again? Ah, sorry, always tactical at the best of moments. Seriously? Red again? Not much a fan of data head questions, eh? I would be if they were actually answerable. I mean, who would believe that Theodore Roosevelt named his son Kermit? Miss Piggy? Sari and Monica laugh at Natsuki's scoff. As Nats scoffs. Your New Year's resolution should be to get a bleh. My New Year's resolution should be to learn how to talk. Your New Year's resolution should be to get a better sense of humor. I don't know. It looks like it's working fine so far. I gesture at the two laughing girls. Whatever, just give me my card. Here you go. Well, this one is multiple choice at least. What's it say? In the legal field, what does perjury mean? Deliberately not turning up to court, deliberately telling a lie under oath, or attempting to bribe a judge or jury. It's definitely the telling a lie thing. How the hell am I meant to know this? Aren't there any animes out there that involve trials or something? Yeah, there's the Ace Attorney anime. It's not very good. You should definitely play the games instead because they're fantastic. But there's that. Though granted, if you watch the anime, then the games are spoiled for you because it goes over the plot of the first 3 games. It's still worth the playthrough, though, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Why would I want to watch that? That sounds really boring. Anyway, sheesh, I don't know. Well, you've got 10 seconds to make a decision, so just take a guess. C? She flips the card over. B? Come on, who'd know that? Anyone? Chat, did you know the word perjury? Did you get it right? I did. Big surprise that is. Don't worry, I didn't know either. Tut tut, you guys really need to brush up on your Latin. It's a Latin word? Yeah, because we're really living in the Middle Ages, aren't we? Grumbling, Natsuki sets the card back at the back of the pack. Back of the pack of the back. Totally, who doesn't, huh? I mean, I guess perjury doesn't come up that often in day-to-day conversation, but I don't know, out of those 3 options, it seemed pretty obvious. After a while, the game eventually winds down to a close. It's definitely come down to the wire between Monica and Yuri. Monica's musical abilities have proven to be very useful in the Star Performer category, where the user had to hum or sing a tune and get others to guess. That doesn't sound difficult. Like, it's just a question of if you actually know the song it's trying to get you to do. Yuri, on the other hand, excelled at the word-based activities. She rarely got one of them wrong. After a tense final round, Yuri eventually pulls through and is declared the winner. Even though Natsuki, Sayuri, and I didn't really have much of a chance of winning, it was still enjoyable to play and watch the showdown between Monica and Yuri. Phew, that was close, Monica. It certainly was. Well played, Yuri. Despite being a loser, Monica accepts her defeat gracefully. Sportsmanship at its finest. I don't know about you guys, but I had a lot of fun. We should definitely play this more often. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, hearing you frantically hum those tunes was really funny, huh? What does it sound like to frantically hum? Hey, you guys all had the honor of seeing my awesome drawings. I stretch and yawn, hearing a satisfying click from my joints as I do so. Time really has flown. Done did flown. Yeah, and you guys, anytime you want... Yeah, anytime you guys want to play, just give me a buzz. This has really been a fun Christmas. I'm trying to talk too fast. That's my problem. I need to slow it down. I know I'm not going to finish this today. There's a general murmur of agreement as we all start clearing up. Thankfully, there aren't too many pieces, so the task is relatively straightforward. You know, Cheese, you kind of remind me of Yuri. Huh? What do you mean? You guys both have a really deep look in your eyes when you start focusing on stuff. It looks a bit weird, but it suits you. I do? Monica nods. I noticed it as well. Don't worry, it's not a bad thing. Although, it is rather uncanny seeing such a deep look on someone that isn't Yuri. It's something I've grown to associate with only her. With everyone's attention on me, I'm not really sure how to respond. It's true that I've been spending time with Yuri as of late, so maybe... Well, I think he looks endearing when he looks like that. I mean... Oh, well, duh, of course you think that. You two are pretty much together, like, all the time now. Well, this conversation is taking a fast detour into hot water. Speaking of which, I'm curious, are you two officially going out? Monica! The intense blush on Yuri's face mirrors my own feelings. Why did Monica have to put us on the spot like that? We aren't. Both of our faces are practically on fire. Oh. Well, it's true we aren't boyfriend and girlfriend. I definitely wouldn't mind if we were. Don't worry about it. I was just teasing you. Anyway, I think everything is packed away, so I'm going to have to get going. It's late after all. Thank you again for the gift, Sayori. Oh! You're welcome, Monica. I should probably get going as well, too. Yeah, same. See you all soon. Bye, guys. Yeah, see ya. They all look curiously at Yuri. Sticking around for a bit, Yuri? Huh? Oh, yes, I wanted a cup of tea, if that's okay. She looks imploring me at me. You're so imploring, Yuri. Yeah, that's cool. I'll put the board game away, so feel free to make yourself at home in the kitchen. Something, something, women in the kitchen, joke, something, something. The other three girls depart, leaving an awkward silence between Yuri and I. At least it's cut short by her excusing herself. After carefully checking that everything is in its rightful place, I slot the board game back into its position in the cupboard. Hey Yuri, don't worry about that stuff. She'd taken the plates and was in the process of washing them up as I entered the kitchen. Oh no, you were kind enough to serve us, so this is the least I can do. Are you sure? I'm the host, so I shouldn't really be making you do this. It's really no bother. Well, if you insist. Still, you gotta let me help, okay? She nods as I roll up my sleeves and pull on some rubber gloves. Oh, I never use rubber gloves when I wash the dishes. Maybe I should. Now, you know the worst thing about rubber gloves? Well, it's like, I don't want to get my hands wet, but I always inevitably end up submerging my hand too far, and then a little bit of water seeps in inside the glove, and then it's like, wow, this is way worse than if I was not even wearing a glove. I regret everything. We wash the dishes together, slowly inching closer until our shoulders are practically touching. The comfortable silence descends upon us. The silence that I'm surprised Yuri breaks first. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oof. Ah. Boy, my neck's real stiff right now. It feels strange, spending Christmas with people other than my family. First time? She nods slowly. Parents not around for Christmas this year? You could say that, yes. My mother would usually make teriyaki salmon and turkey, and then we'd follow it through with cake. Vanilla or milk chocolate was always the family's firm favorite. Oh shoot, I should have gotten dessert! I know I forgot something. I'm sorry, Yuri, it totally slipped my mind. She smiles softly. Please don't worry about it, Cheese. The fact you cooked for me and everybody else today, that was more than I could have asked for. Ah, well, I'm glad to hear that. I had no idea how the food would turn out, so this is reassuring to hear. Good thing I had a good teacher, eh? I playfully nudge her with my elbow, causing her to blush. It was nothing. Her blush remains as we carry on washing the dishes in silence. Silence! Hey, Cheese. Yeah? I don't know how to put this, so I apologize if it sounds out of the blue. But I really enjoy spending time with you. In a soft, vulnerable way, she says it catches me off guard. I enjoy spending time with you too, Yuri. Hence why I keep doing it. It's crazy. The last of the dishes has been cleared. But we don't move apart. If anything, we grow a little closer. By the way, yes? Follow the drinking gourd. Oh wait, that's an inside joke that only I get. Oops. Sorry, chat. Making references to high school that no one knows about me. What are we? What exactly are we? What do you mean? You know. When we were cleaning up just now with the others, they asked if we were, well, my god, asking her directly is proving to be exceptionally difficult. I don't know. I never felt this way about someone before. Yeah, me neither. You wanna cut off my skin and crawl inside me too? What? No. Oh, me neither. That was a joke. That was the joke. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this so awkward. She laughs softly. At this proximity, I can feel her warm breath on my face. I sense a shiver down my spine. But not the unpleasant kind. No, you don't need to apologize. It's a valid question. I guess I just don't know how to answer it. At this point, my heart is positively thumping out of my chest. Is this really happening? With Yuri? I guess we don't need all the answers now. After all, I like what we have now. I do too. Listen to my heartbeat. We both turn towards each other, causing me to drown in her eyes, those deep pools of violet, so mysterious and enticing. Yeah, they're alright. The scent of lavender and jasmine oil permeate my nose, filling it with a scent as pleasant as the sight in front of me. Tentatively, I find myself reaching out to gently stroke her cheeks and brush a lock of hair out of her face. She closes her eyes briefly and exhales onto my fingers. This just feels so right. We come closer and closer to each other as every nerve burns with anticipation. I can almost feel her lips on my... Ah, what's that noise? We break apart. The moment is all but gone. Who is it? I forgot my present, sorry. Irritation floods through my body. Why couldn't you have been more careful, Sayori? Sayori pops into the kitchen, and judging by the look of surprise on her face, she definitely didn't expect this. At the start, I realized Yuri and I still have our arms around each other, and as I take my arms off her waist, she quickly removes hers from my shoulders. Sayori's expression dims with what looks like sadness. It's replaced in a flash, though. Did I just imagine it? Sure, let's go with that. Sorry, guys. I found it! She picks up the bow from the kitchen counter. Why it was there is beyond me. By the way, Yuri, do you want to walk home with me? What? Sayori! She's doing it on purpose. Yuri quickly looks at me. It's almost pleading. The moment is gone, though, so I bitterly nod. Oh, so Yuri, you literally live directly next door. So all you're doing is forcing me to leave early. Sure. We lost the happy, but the happy's back. After carefully scooping up the teapot, she carefully heads to the hallway. Sayori is already lingering outside. Sorry. It's okay, Yuri. It's not your fault. Besides, we could just hang out on New Year's Eve, right? Or literally any day that we want? Yes. I mean, yes, of course. I like that. I can't help but smile to myself, even though we were on the verge of kissing. She's still self-conscious about how eager she is to want to spend time with me. We'll make it happen, don't worry. With one last quick hug, she follows Sayori out, leaving me to process what just happened. It might sound cheesy, but true happiness at Christmas doesn't come from material things, does it? Doki. 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 Ooh, things are getting real spicy. Too bad I'm not on fire for all the spiciness. Don't listen to me, I just say words sometimes. December 31st, the last day of the year. The last year of the day? I thought I imagined that, but okay. The last year of the day. That's not correct. As I push myself up, my gaze floats across my room. It looks exactly the same, save for the tea set on my desk. In a strange way, it's like Yuri's presence is here with me. You know, I'm almost starting to wonder if all the typos in this game are actually a code, because that would be very Doki Doki to like hide a message across the whole game through typos. And maybe the message at the end of the day spells out like Monica is still sentient or something. I don't know. That would be big spookum, huh? Although I don't know how this one would tie in, because it's literally just two words swapped with each other. What would that even be? As I push myself up, my gaze floats across my room. It looks exactly the same, save for the tea set on my desk. In a strange way, it's like Yuri's presence is here with me. A strange feeling courses through me as I recall the shy, nervous look on her face as she handed me the gift. A feeling which only grows stronger as I recall the quiet, intimate moment we had with one another after the other girls left. It's definitely not an unpleasant feeling, but it does feel confusing. I feel warm inside, but it's still a foreign sensation. What exactly are Yuri and I? Part of me wants to take Yuri out on a date, but, well, I don't know what to do. Taking her out for coffee or tea seems a bit basic. But she likes tea though, so maybe it's not such a bad idea after all. Having finished my morning routine, I find myself sitting at the kitchen table idly scrolling through my phone. Maybe some fresh air will help me place my thoughts. That's much better. There's a little biting, but I'm wrapped up warm, so it feels more like a refreshing coolness. Unfortunately, I left my gloves at home, so my hands are being subjected to the full wrap of the December air. You don't have pockets in your jacket? Man, it'd be nice to have Yuri's hands to warm mine. Maybe I should just ask her to be my girlfriend. I mean, despite her being unsure of what we are, it's obvious that she likes me, right? How do you ask, though? Hi, Yuri. I like you, and I think you like me too. So, do you want to be my girlfriend? Nah, that just sounds childish. So, Yuri and I used to say that stuff to each other when we were really little. A white bow coming into my peripheral vision snaps me out of my inner turmoil. Hey, Cheese! I didn't expect to see you about. Looks like you've gone for a walk. Oh yeah, we're directly in front of my house, Monica. What are you doing in front of my house, Monica? Oh, hey, Monica. Yeah, I was in the mood for some fresh air, so here I am. Fuck you like a hurricane. Do you have any plans for New Year's? Kind of. I used to just watch the fireworks on TV with my parents, but they're not around this year. I guess I could just watch them at home. I choose not to divulge the fact that I'm stuck for date ideas. At least not yet. Okay. I was like, is not yet the right phrase to use there, but yeah, if it's the sentence structure. Monica studies me for a moment. Her gaze feels like an X-ray, and I feel like she's somehow reading directly into my mind. Say, Cheese. Would you say that fireworks can be described as romantic? Yeah, forget Paris or the Eiffel Tower. Exploding gunpowder and pyrotechnics are what come to mind when someone says romance. I laugh, but her knowing smirk doesn't move. I mean, is France really so romantic? Explain to me what is so romantic about France, huh? You can't. If I were interested in someone, I think taking them to see the fireworks for New Year's would be the perfect way to start our... Excuse me. If I were interested in someone, I think taking them to see the fireworks for New Year's would be the perfect way to start our relationship. Eh? Where is this coming from? Come on, Cheese, you can't be this dense. There's a fireworks display in town. If you head to the Skytree Tower, you'll be guaranteed an amazing view. They start at 10 and finish at midnight. Wow, 2 hours of fireworks? That's a lot. You do have to book, but it's only like 430 yen. Nice way to start the new year, if you ask me. She winks at me. Well, I suppose there's no sense hiding out or trying to play naive. Yuri and I were pretty obvious on Christmas Day. Trust me when I say you should take her. You think? I know. I've seen how you two have acted together over the past few months, and to be honest, it's about time you got together. Have we really been that obvious? A smile is my only answer. I sigh. But it turns out fireworks killed Yuri's parents. So she does not appreciate the fireworks display. Or something. Anyway, what about you? What are you up to today? Don't suppose I'll also see you under the fireworks tonight? Maybe with some hotshot tennis player? I nudge her, but to my surprise, she doesn't even smile. It's only when I properly look at her that I see the bags under her eyes. She snorts derisively. I don't think there's much chance of that happening. Even her voice sounds a little drained. I've been busy. With what? With busy! She hesitates for a moment, looking aside for a moment. Don't for a moment twice in a row, game. Don't do that. Just my parents' business. It's nothing I can't handle. Well, I'll just make sure not to push yourself Just make sure not to push yourself too hard, okay? I know you're our president and all, but everyone needs a break. I feel kind of bad knowing that you're encouraging Yuri and I to spend time together when it looks like you can't even relax yourself. She looks up at me, surprise written over her face. Thank you, Cheese. Your concern is appreciated. I'll try and bear that in mind. She briefly checks her watch. Is it that time already? I've got to go, unfortunately. I need to pick up some stuff from the shop for my parents. Catch you later, Cheese. See you, Monica, and thanks for the fireworks suggestion. She smiles and waves, leaving me to ponder her current life situation. I just hope she'll be okay. Oh well, Monica isn't my focus for now anyway. I dig out my phone and navigate to Yuri. Hey Yuri, you don't deserve capitalization. Good afternoon, Cheese. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. My fingers hesitate over the screen. Are you busy tonight? Why did you add yeah in here? That would make more sense if her question was like, are you doing okay? Or are you doing good? You don't need the affirmative, just I'm good. Are you busy tonight? I think I'm free. Why? Another bout of hesitation. Come on, Cheese. She likes you too. Did you want to check out the fireworks with me tonight? Monica mentioned we can go to the Skytree Tower. I can see Yuri typing a message, but the seconds that tick by feel like hours. An awful lot is resting upon those 3 dots. I'd love to. What time do they start? The feeling of relief coursing through me makes my body feel much, much lighter. Why was I even nervous? Monica said they start around 10 p.m. So, do you want to come over a bit earlier? We can hang out and then go for my place. Of course. Is it okay if I come over at 7? There are a few errands I need to run. Like, you're gonna run errands and then come straight to my house? Or are you gonna come to my house and make me go on errands with you? Sure thing. See you at 7 then. I look forward to it. Well, all things considered, that could have gone a lot worse. Although I'm relieved. I can't help but feel apprehensive about how tonight will go. I mean, a date with Yuri? Under the fireworks? On New Year's Day? We almost kissed last time, and now there won't be anyone to interrupt us. I mean, there'll be other people around. Oh man, I really hope I don't mess up our first kiss. Maybe I could Google it? I laugh as I slip my phone back into my pocket. Man, I really need to get rid of these Christmas decorations. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Besides, I don't think Yuri will mind. Yo, I usually take down my Christmas decorations on New Year's Eve. That's how Cheese do it. It's been a few hours since I got back from my walk. Since then, I decided to cook some more salmon teriyaki, as I still had a surplus of the ingredients from Christmas Day. I'm still surprised at my own cooking prowess. The days of ready meals and unhealthy snacks seem so long ago. It's safe to say that Yuri has definitely changed my life for the better. I jump slightly at the sound of my doorbell ringing. Wow, is it really 7 o'clock already? Looks like our date is already upon us. Stay calm, Cheese. Stay calm! Stay calm! With one last quick deep breath, I swing the door open. Good evening, Cheese. Yuri, hey! Without thinking, I dart forward and wrap her into a hug. The sudden action catches Yuri off guard. That much is obvious by how she startles. It startles an action that you do yourself? I thought you startled someone else. Not... Or you get startled, but you don't startle. Startle. Alright, startle doesn't sound like a word anymore. It just sounds like a Pokemon name. Startle, startle! She eases into the gesture and tentatively slides her arms around me. She smells wonderful and feels so warm. Not that I'm complaining, but what brought this on? It's only as we break apart does my brain finally catch up. I don't think I've ever been so forward with Yuri before. Did I really just do that? I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, it's okay. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly, huh? You're quite the good hugger, Cheese. You too, huh? That is something I've actually heard. Only from my family, though. My aunts they really enjoy my hugs. They always tell me I'm a good hugger. And to the point where I don't know if they actually mean it, or if it's just a thing they say. But they say it. Anyway, come on in. She smiles gracefully and steps into the hallway, closing the door softly behind her. So we have 3 hours until the fireworks start. What would you like to do in the meantime? That's a good question. We normally read a book or cook, right? Well, I've already made some teriyaki, and I don't think you have any books on you, right? She nods. How about we try a VN? VN? Oh, sorry, a visual novel. Gross, who reads those? A visual novel? Yeah, are you familiar with them? Yes, I am, although I can't say I've tried any myself. They're essentially text-book stories you play as a computer or video game, correct? With art such as sprites? Uh-huh. I guess they're kind of like a halfway point between the traditional methods of storytelling you prefer and the manga that Natsuki likes. They're not really a halfway point. They're just manga in a different form, more or less. They're not really closer to traditional books than manga are. They're the same distance away. I suppose that's one way of looking at them. She doesn't look as enthusiastic compared to when we talk about a normal book, which is a shame. You don't look too keen. Oh? I don't? Yeah, come on, I got Ora Emo. Let's go read it. Sorry, I didn't mean to look bored or anything. Oh. She takes a moment to compose herself. Let's give it a try, Cheese. I believe it will do me well to try a new medium of storytelling. And I shouldn't be dismissive just because it's different to what I'm used to. So what did you have in mind? Well, I know how much a good story means to you, so I've got just the VN. Basically, it's about a bunch of students who get locked in a high school, and the only way to escape is to kill someone else and not get caught in the class trials that happen after a murder. Oh, okay, Danganronpa. I mean, that's slightly more game-ish than most visual novels are, but sure. I guess it is technically a visual novel. Trust me, it's full of twists, and I want to see if someone as smart and analytical as you can figure out who the murderers are in the cases. It really raises a lot of questions about what lengths people will go to survive, and the characters are fantastically written. A murder mystery? Well, it's like 5 murder mysteries in a row, but yeah. Are there any horror elements by chance? Unfortunately not. It can get quite tense, and some of the characters are fairly creepy, though. Chapters. Trust me, even without horror, I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy it. I mean, it's kind of horror-ish. But it's more like it's more existential-ish horror than... Is it existential, though? I don't know. It's definitely like, oh, this is horrible. What's happening? But I guess that's not horror. I don't know. Okay, then. I'll trust you on that. Let's go. I haven't actually played Danganronpa, but there is a Let's Player on YouTube that I really enjoy, and she played through all 3 Danganronpas, and I watched her do it, so I know all the stories, but I did not have to actually solve any of the cases. And at this point, it's like, well, I can't play him because I already remember, like, all the twists. So if I were to play it, it'd have to be like 10 years from now when I forget everything about it. Nearly 2 hours have passed since I introduced Yuri to the game. Needless to say, it's proven to be a large hit with her. A surprise to be sure, but not an unwelcome one. We've just reached the second trial, and although... you already made it through the first trial? In 3 hours? Danganronpa is not that fast. We've just reached the second trial, and although Yuri was keen to press on to find out who the killer of the chapter was, we have to get a move on. A true predicament. Do you risk permanently blackening your conscience in the name of freedom? Or can such an act be an excuse in such circumstances? Obviously murder is wrong, and outside of self-defense never tolerated in society. But it's safe to say that in those walls, the regular rules of a society don't apply. Somehow I knew you'd like it. Anyway, we should probably get going soon. Oh, I almost forgot. For the fireworks, we have to book online. Could you search for the tower online? She complies, and within minutes, the appropriate phone number is on the screen. Anyway, I need the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in a second. No, don't leave Yuri by herself in your room. A date with Yuri under the fireworks. This really does sound like a stereotype. I was about to get real not stereotypical in a second. Or not. I guess I'm wrong, looks like. To my surprise, however, Yuri is just sitting there, awkwardly twiddling her phone in her hands. Yuri? Mm-hmm. Did you ring them? I kind of assumed you would, given that I went to the bathroom. Oh, no, I haven't. Well, I know that she struggles with talking to people face to face, but over the phone as well? I think if we're heading for good end, I think the best thing to do is to encourage her to call. Like, calling for her is just like, oh, baby, you got your problems, don't worry, I'll handle everything for you. But encourage her to call is like, you gotta confront it, you gotta overcome it, Yuri. Hey, I know it might be a little daunting. Heck, I don't think anyone enjoys talking over the phone to a stranger. But I know you can do this. But really? I must look so stupid. You know, that reminds me. The other day I got a spam call. And you know how they are these days. They're like, your car insurance has run out. Call immediately. Blah 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 blah. Those really fake ones. But this one is kind of clever of them, but still like obviously fake. Where they're like, hello, your trial is coming up soon. Or legal action will be taken if you do not respond for the incident. I forget what the exact words were, but it was like, you know, the type of stuff that would scare someone and be like, wait, either if you have a guilty conscience, then you're like, oh, wait, I thought I got away with that. Or if you don't have a guilty conscience, then like, wait, no, I didn't do anything. I gotta clear this up. But like, hey, buddy, you didn't use my name or even say anything about what the actual thing was. And also, you're a robot. If this was the sort of thing I was getting a phone call about, it would be a human. It would not be an automated message. Yeah. Pro tip, police can't arrest you for hanging up on a bot. Stupid. You don't. Talking to people is hard for you, so maybe I shouldn't have suggested it. No, I think you're right. I can do this. I give her an encouraging smile. Of course you can. She types the number on her phone. You've got this. Hello? I'd like to book a slot at the Sky Tree Tower for 2, please. Oh, you know what? I need to write things down. I have my notebook. I have a pen right here. Oh, there's my preliminary sketch I did for that one drawing stream. For the Mimi Lionheart drawing stream. Yep, it does not look good. I'm not gonna show this picture. Ever. Anyway, I just need to write down my sound alerts, so... I need do your best. Or, no, gosh dang it. I'm so stupid. Do my best. I don't know why I'm worried about it, because no one's even really, like, used my sound alerts yet. But... I still want to. It is unfortunate that you can only have 5 sound alerts, with channel points. And all the rest have to be bits. Because not everyone's got bits. Anyway, we're gonna have to do my best, and you got this, Sonic. Okay. And if I think of any others later, then I will write them down. Hello, I'd like to book a slot. I already read that. She looks over at me, and I smile and nod in affirmation. Affirmation. Affirmation? Affirmation. Affirmation. The rest of the phone call carries on fairly uneventfully. Aside from the odd structure, it was pretty much flawless on Yuri's part. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? I'm not sure. I did stutter a lot. Nah, it was barely noticeable. Everything sorted? Yes, we'll give them the money when we arrive. Sounds good. I know that wasn't easy for you, Yuri, so I want you to know what I'm proud. I want you to know that I'm proud of you, okay? Thank you. I'm glad I did it as well. It's cold out, isn't it? At least the snow's gone, though. You know the beginning of January is like the start of winter, not the end of winter. It would still be snowy if it snowed on Christmas. I mean, not necessarily, but you know what I mean. A soft warmth slowly makes its way over to my cold hands. I quickly notice where the warmth comes from, a very embarrassed and blushing Yuri. I'm just saying, it's weird that snow is associated with Christmas, but it's not really associated with New Year's. Or with Valentine's Day, really. There's almost always snow on the ground on those holidays, at least where I live. I assume other places, because it's still like that time of the year where there would be snow, if you get snow. You don't mind, do you? I figured with our combined heat, we could... She moves to withdraw her hands, but I hold firm. It's okay. Your hands feel really warm, and I like being able to do this with you. I swallow as a tiny bead of sweat forms on my forehead. Yuri smiles bashfully, but keeps her hand locked around mine. I've never held hands with someone before. What about your parents? Well, obviously I've held hands with them, but I meant more in this kind of sense. Of course, this kind of sense. Neither of us know what it is. But to be honest, this feels nice, so why bother questioning it? Same TBH. A quiet, comfortable silence falls between us. How is it that something as simple and basic as holding someone's hand can make you feel so warm and content inside? Content inside? Come on, come all. Content is inside. I don't know. This isn't the only new feeling I've had, to be honest. Spending time with you over the past few months has proven to be a novel experience in many ways. That's why someone wrote a visual novel about it. How so? It might sound rather sad. I tenderly rub my thumb or the back of Yuri's hand. You can say it, Yuri. There's no judgment here. The feeling of having a friend. Same. Knowing that there's someone out there who actually cares about me. Who wants to spend time with me. Dang, Yuri, what's that like? Something I've never really felt before. Yuri, stop. Yuri, please. Really? Not even with the other club members? Oh, I'm friends with the other girls, of course. What I'm trying to say is that, well, our friendship feels a lot deeper than the bonds I have with those three. I get along with Natsuki, Sayori, and Monika. We can talk about things, but... She looks away. With you, it feels like you truly want to be my friend. I feel like I can count on you, more so than I can count on the others. Not that I don't value them or anything. Now, I think I know what you're saying. Like, I'm friends with them as well, but I do feel a connection with you that I don't have with the others. Even with Sayori, which is saying something. You really mean that? Of course I do. But I find it strange that I'm your first, like, proper friend. I'd have thought someone like you would have plenty of close friendships. Someone like me? Yeah, someone so kind, so thoughtful, so intelligent. Such large plots of land. And so interesting. She smiles sadly. Blech. You're too kind, Chiefs. I just wish that other people would see me the way you do. Before I have a chance to pursue that somewhat mysterious sentence any further, Yuri nudges me and points toward a building. Hey! New background. This is the tower, yes? Oh, yeah, it is. Let's head inside and pay before we head up. After what felt like a billion flight of steps? A billion flights of steps. Yeah. I don't know. Pretty sure that needs an S in there. We're finally at the top. Yuri is huffing as much as I am, which makes me chuckle slightly. Looks like we're both as unfit as each other. Wow. The view from up here is incredible. As I gaze over the edge, I'm afforded a lovely view of the entire city. The small pinpricks of yellow light contrast beautifully against the darkness of the sky. Yuri walks over to the edge of the balcony. Her face lights up in awe as she takes in the sights, and honestly, it's hard to tell what's more beautiful. I take my place next to her and instinctively reach for her hands. The shyness in her face is still detectable, but a newfound sense of confidence has largely taken its place. Looking over the city with Yuri's hands in mine makes me feel nostalgic in a way. Almost like I'm looking over every memory, every moment, every event of my life. It's rare that I feel this contemplative and reflective, but there's no denying how enjoyable it feels. Getting lost in thought, idly thinking about anything and everything. It's a mental bliss that resonates perfectly with the girl I'm standing with. Cheese? Her voice is soft and gentle, as if sensing the immersion of the moment and being wary to disrupt it. Mm-hmm. Do you ever think about all the decisions you've made, all the actions you've taken, all the things you've said, all the friendships and bonds you've made? All at the same time? No. But I'm sure they all cross my mind at some point. Sometimes, it's not often, but moments like these can make me quite reflective. I like to do the same. All those choices, decisions, and actions, they make us who we are today. Are you happy with the choices you've made? Right now, definitely. Are you? She looks away for a moment. I think it's safe to say that everyone has their regrets. Things they could have done differently, which would have produced a better result. Things that they wish they didn't say in an argument. Things they wish they told people while they could. But I think people forget about the things they're happy with. The things they never trade for the world. And she takes a deep breath. This is definitely one of them. She scoots closer to me. At this point, our hips are touching, and the attractive scent of her perfume wafts its way into my nose. Oh, the temptation to just grab her and kiss her right now. I agree 100%, Yuri. There's things I regret too. The past year hasn't been great. What with the divorce and the loneliness. I turn to face her. But all that is in the past now. Now I'm up here, holding hands with a beautiful girl, ready to celebrate the new year. An intense blush covers Yuri's face. She looks away for a moment or two. When she looks back at me, there's a coy smile on her face. I never knew you were this romantic. We steadily move closer and closer. I can feel warm breath on my face. Ah! I really wish this was more zoomed into her face, though. Her face needs to be more centered on this. Closer, closer, until... The loud sound of a firework going off makes both of us jump. A familiar feeling of disappointment returns, but only for a moment. The intense color and fervent display of the first round of fireworks are too good to ignore. Aww! Aww! That looks nice. For a second I thought MC Kun was like facing the other way and like turning his head around. I don't know why I thought that. Probably because his chest is like too puffed out. Well, that's good. You like? Me too. I also like. But, as always, in anime, in visual novels, you cannot have a fireworks festival without people almost kissing before it about to start and it starting interrupts them. The once dark sky explodes into life, illuminated by a magnificent display of reds, yellows, greens, and blues, all fighting for dominance in the canvas that is the night sky. See, Yuri isn't that bad. I know she's not. I just like to make fun of her. As the sounds roar, Yuri slides up to me, resting the back of her head on my neck as she looks up to the dazzling display. Despite the loudness and brightness of the pyrotechnics, they don't at all feel overwhelming. In a way, it feels like there are fireworks. Our own celebration of not just the new year, but a personal celebration of the newfound relationship between Yuri and I. With a rainbow of colors dancing across the atmosphere, it's hard to believe that the skies were an empty dark blue just a few moments ago. I can even see the sight in front of me reflected in Yuri's violet eyes. Another color I could get lost in. These are breathtaking. I've seen New Year's fireworks before, but only on television. Never like this. I feel like I'm up there with them. I mean, you kind of are. I knew it was worth the intense cardio to get up here, haha. They didn't have an elevator? Which one is your favorite? Oh, there are so many good choices. I love that little purple one. It's not as big or bold as some of the others, but it's a sight to behold in its own right. I figured you'd say the purple one. It's a good choice. I'm a sucker for the big ones, though. The way they shoot up, and you know there's going to be a big explosion. Makes the wait worth it. Explosion! Should I have an explosion sound alert? Mega Man shouting explosion? Maybe. I think it might be hard to find a good one without, like, blaring music in the background. A smaller firework whizzes by, moving horizontally across the sky. Another whirls by in a frantic spiral, shooting a luminous light as it goes. You don't want to rhyme that line? Why not? Another takes the form of a shooting star, leaving a glistening trail in its wake. Ah, did you see that one, Cheese? I love how it's meant to emulate a shooting star. It must be so fun to design fireworks, knowing that your creations will awe and amaze people. There's an almost childlike sense of playfulness in her voice. The kind I'd normally associate with Sayori. It's refreshing to see such pure, innocent joy in her. Eventually, the fireworks start to wear off. With one last huge explosion, the yellow lights flicker out, leaving the night sky to remain empty once more. Worth it, eh? Definitely. Oh, jeez, that's perhaps the best way to start off the year. Thank you for everything. Now that the show is over, we're pretty much back to where we were before we were interrupted. Ah, okay. With my heart hammering away, my face inches closer and closer to Yuri's, and this time, I know full well there won't be anything to get in the way. I close my eyes as I feel warm, soft lips on my own. The feeling is indescribable. It just feels so right. Her pace is slow and passionate, and I'm able to easily match her rhythm. Yuri hums contentedly as I hold her hips and pull her closer to me. Her hands are linked around the back of my neck, pulling me into the kiss. I gently rest my hands on her neck and the side of her face. The softness of her skin matches the softness of her lips. After a while, we eventually break apart. With her face this close to mine, I can see every eyelash, and more worryingly, the tears that are forming in her eyes. Uh-oh. Yuri, are you okay? I'm fine. So sorry. It was just a really intense moment for me. Hey, it's okay. Take your time. It was pretty overwhelming on my end as well. I'm here for you. I'm not going anywhere. She clings to me a little harder. Do you really mean that? Of course I do. I'm not going to get hit by a bus or something. That'd be crazy. Even if I were to show you the parts of me that I'm ashamed of, would you still stay with me? Yuri? That's not even a question. Of course I would. So the skeletons are okay? What, skeletons? I wouldn't leave you for anything. Thank you. Thank you. She wraps her arms around me and rests her head on my chest. I'm a little taken aback, but take the opportunity to plant a kiss on the top of her head. I'm curious though, what exactly did she mean by parts of me I'm ashamed of? Nah, now isn't the time to ask. Yeah, now's the time for sweet nothings. So, I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend now, huh? Oh, I didn't say that. Yes, I suppose we are. The new semester is going to be interesting, isn't it? Yes. Most definitely will be. With a smile, she gently grasps my hand and leads me down towards the door. I'm still hardly daring to believe my luck. Yuri actually kissed me? Must be the luckiest guy in the world. Doki. 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 You can do the rest yourself, chat. Do your own Dokis. Act 3, Old Wounds. Everything I touch crumbles down in this imaginary world. How many times have I rebuilt it? Yeah, I was a whole 2.5 hours away from the end of Act 2. Although, how long was last stream? Oh, Fed Channel's up. Chat, would you be mad if I turn this into a React to the Fed Channel stream? And then come back to Doki Doki after like 20 minutes? Last stream was 4 hours, so it would have been 6.5 hours to get all the way through Act 2. I'm thinking about it. By Jove, am I thinking about it? As my eyes slowly flutter open, and the last vestiges of sleep leave my body, I run my hand through my hair, thinking about how my life is in its current state. Compared to how last January started, it's definitely a lot different. For one, I actually have a girlfriend now! We kissed and it's a given we like each other, so... Why do I still feel a little uneasy? Oh, the water's still here. Sorry, Yuri. Didn't mean to cover you up. Is it because I still find it hard to believe Yuri likes a guy like me? A clever, gorgeous, sophisticated girl like that? Self-doubt really has a way of eating you up from the inside. There's no point in dwelling on it, She chose you for a reason, okay? Yeah. This year's got off to a good start, so let's keep it that way. A slow smile creeps onto my face as I get out of bed and start my morning routine. It's going to be an interesting year. Oh, the fetch channel's only 10 minutes? We can do that, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. We'll save this real quick alike. Don't worry, we'll come back. We'll come back to it. But let's see. How do I want to do this, actually? Edit stream info real quickish. I'll just leave the tags. I'll leave the tags as they are. Alright, and... Oops. Hang on. Okay. And I should be able to go to my... This screen? Oh, I am so small. Look how small I have become. I wish not to be so small. Alright, get out of here, music. You are not needed at a time like this. Where the heck is it? There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Small cheese. True. Alright. If this gets like copyright claimed in the in the YouTube VOD, then I'll just cut it out. It'll be fine. Ow.
Faye!
Hi, Faye.
Flap, 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 flap.
Stop
flap,
flapping.
Flap,
Give me news.
flap, flap.
I'm gonna murder you.
Faye! Hello, summoners.
Silly owl.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Boy, I'll say, I've been kind of glancing at the Fire Emblem Hero subreddit. I look at it every so often. People have been going nuts over the last few days. Like, when's Faye Channel? When is it? When is it? We need it now. Okay, it's tonight.
As promised in the Faye Channel video from earlier this month, I'm back with more information for all you summoners. I'm sure you're just as excited for this as I am. So that's enough beak wagging. Without further ado, it's time for a special Choose Your Legends edition of Faye Channel. Let's get started.
I'm curious to see the
Here
brave
they
heroes.
are.
Yes.
The heroes who fought their way to the top to claim the
Mary
number 1
Ann.
and 2 spots
And
in both the
Gatekeeper.
men's and women's divisions of the Choose Your Legends Round 5 event. I'm sure you know them already, but I'll introduce them
God,
one
look
by
at-
one.
Look at Gatekeeper's votes. Marth's sitting over here with 46,000. Marianne 33,000. Erica 31,000. Gatekeeper has 72,000 votes. God.
There are those who have faith in me. When I think of that, I feel strength well up inside.
Oh.
Presenting
Oh,
the
ponytail
runner-up
Erica.
from the women's division. It's Erica from the Fire Emblem
Oh,
The Sacred
Erica? Is that
Stones
how it's
game.
pronounced?
Oh my! Her outfit looks just like something her twin brother Ephraim would wear. She has such a noble presence in that attire with her spear in hand. As long as her HP is 25% or higher, Erica's weapon, Binding Reagan Leaf, grants bonuses to all 4 of her stats and reduces the damage she takes from the first attack by 30%.
I hate damage reduction. I wish they never made it a mechanic. It's so
She'll
bad.
even take reduced damage from counterattacks when she initiates combat. So I bet she'll have no trouble taking out her foes with follow-up attacks. Plus, Surge Sparrow allows her to heal when she deals special damage. She can dish out the damage.
Well, hold on. Surge Sparrow? So that's Swift Sparrow 3. X%. X equals units max special cooldown count value times 20 plus. Wait, what? So if she's using Luna, which has a cooldown of 3, then it's 3 times 20 plus 10? So she heals 70 damage off of proccing Luna? Or even Moonbow is 2. That's okay, Moonbow is all you need because that heals 50 and she doesn't even have more than 50 health.
And gain some HP at the same time. Amazing!
Wait, that one said 19.
Also, if her Moonlight Bangle skill triggers the Kanto 2 effect, she'll be able to move after attacking. Faye!
Neutralize units penalties, inflict special down charge. Okay. Okay, so her cooldown cannot be reduced. Deals X% foes defense, X units, max special cooldown. Okay, so she wants to use Luna, I guess. Or Ether. Think about that. After an attack, assist skill.
She managed to get to safety. Oh, what a relief. I can already tell she'll be useful when approaching the battle with hit-and-run tactics.
I kind of hate Kanto, too. Kanto's really annoying.
There are so many that believe in me, and nothing could make me happier.
Now for the runner-up from the men's division. It's Marth from the Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem game.
Whose clothes are those?
I hear his outfit is based on the first king of Altea, Henri.
Oh.
We're used to seeing him in blue, but I think he looks very regal in red as well.
Kind of looks like Leaf.
His Shining Emblem special skill grants bonuses to himself and allies when he starts a turn with allies around him. This effect triggers regardless of his special cooldown charge value. And when his special does trigger, it boosts damage by 35% of his speed. His special cooldown is low, making it easy to activate. So it seems like he'll be able to keep up the pressure on his opponents. Faye, he can't attack from here, can he?
Wait. If it triggers, it adds +6 to himself and allies. Does that stack with the initial? That if he started the turn with them? +12 would be absolutely insane.
Oh, if we don't do something, he might get hit by a foe's ranged attack.
Oh no.
But we've got nothing to worry about. Reliable old Marth is equipped with the Distant Pressure skill. That means he can counterattack regardless of his foe's range. So let's go ahead and take the hit.
Okay.
Believe in me!
Faye, he did it!
So that was +20 damage off of the special
Now
blocking.
it's our turn! Marth's weapon, Genesis Falchion, grants all sorts of different effects depending on how many bonuses are on the allies around him. The more bonuses his allies have, the more effects it grants.
Spectrum
There's
+5.
a lot going on here.
Yeah,
But I'm
no
sure
kidding.
it's not too much for you summoners to handle.
Yeah, I'm pretty used to the Yu-Gi-Oh text by now. Just means that I'm gonna forget what everything does after I'm done using the unit for like a week. Spectrum +5 if they initiate or with near allies. Also grants effect based on total value of bonus on the 3 allies with the highest bonus totals. If greater than 10, neutralizes effects that guaranteed foes follow-ups attacks and effects that prevents units follow-up. If greater than 25, so this is based on his allies' bonuses. Grants an additional attack +5 during combat, and also if unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 5 HP to unit. Triggers unit of 0's damage dealt. If greater than 60, how are you going to get your allies to have more than 60 bonuses going on? If foe initiates combat, unit can counterattack before... Advantage? Really? And he has distant counter. Oh boy. This boy could be a problem.
Right now, he's making the most of his weapon skills. So let's break it down as simply as possible. He's neutralizing effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks, while also neutralizing effects that prevent him from performing follow-up attacks during combat.
Yeah,
He's also getting +5 to his attack, healing 5 HP to himself when dealing damage, and he can attack enemies before they attack him when they initiate combat. Whew! See?
So his A skill deals 5 damage to him, but his weapon heals 5 damage? What's the point?
Pretty straightforward. You got this, Marth! He gets more powerful based on his allies' bonuses, so be sure to keep some strong allies nearby.
I don't think I understand it, but I suppose they chose me for a reason.
Dancer, Marianne.
It's time to introduce the winner of the women's division. It's Marianne from the
doesn't have blue
Fire
tank.
Emblem Three Houses game. In contrast to her usual attire from the monastery, she's joining the fray clad in a daring dancer's outfit. Marianne has a skill called Attack Speed Unity. And when she has allies around her, some of her
Whoa.
stats increase during combat.
That animation.
If she initiates combat while her foe's HP is 50% or
Oh,
higher,
stone.
her Phantasm Tome skill will reduce the damage
Wait, she's not a dancer. She doesn't have dance. Why is she in the dancer outfit?
she takes from her foe's first attack by 70%. I guess you don't have to be too careful when you take such reduced damage from counterattacks.
If foe's HP is greater than 50%, inflicts speed res -6. Neutralizes foe's bonus to speed res. Okay, so that's a lull. During combat, and also if unit initiates combat. Oh, yeah. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by 70%. That's pretty big.
Yeah! Look at her go!
That's an Edelgard killer. Just make sure you initiate.
Marianne was able to defeat them and walked away nearly unscathed.
She looks
And
kind of
we
scathed,
can't
though.
forget about her special Requiem dance. If Marianne initiates combat, this allows an ally within 2 spaces who has
Oh.
already acted to take another action.
Oh.
It even works on allies with sing or dance.
Oh, no.
Incredible! They'll only be able to move 1 space, but I'm sure this will open up all sorts of new strategies.
No! Ether raids, no!
Greetings, Summoner. Nothing to report.
Oh boy. Oh, he's not in a special
Finally,
costume, though.
Here's the winner of the men's division. It's the Gatekeeper of Garreg Mach from Fire Emblem Three Houses. A member of the Knights of Saros, he's sworn to protect the gates of the monastery at all costs. He's known for being cheerful and lively when he's on duty, and I'm sure he'll make a pleasant addition to any army. His weapon is called Charging Horn, and he just needs to give it a toot for its magic to take effect.
He has a tome?
It grants all sorts of benefits based on how many allies are within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on him.
Reporting for duty.
If there's at least 1 ally nearby, this will reduce his foe's attack and resistance by the number of allies times 2 during combat.
Greetings.
If there are 3 or more allies, foes can't perform follow-up attacks. Not only that, but if a structure
Greetings.
that foes can destroy is present within 2 spaces of him, he's granted the best effects from his weapon regardless of how many allies are nearby. It looks like an ally will be in trouble if we don't act. Well, would you look at that? His detailed report skill does a really good job of stopping the enemy's advance.
Wait, what? Foes with range 1 cannot move through the space adjacent to this unit. Does not affect foes with pass. So he has obstruct. Foes with range of 2 cannot move through space within 2 spaces of this unit. Wow! He do be keeping that gate, though. Foes cannot warp into spaces within 4 spaces of unit. Good, because Brave Edelgard catches me off guard all the time by teleporting. I forget she can do that.
Even prevents them from warping nearby. On top of that, he has close reversal, so he's totally prepared for counterattacks. And thanks to joint drive defense, he's built like an iron wall. No one can get past him. I guess that makes sense for someone in his line of work, huh? You can take a closer look at these heroes' skills in a video launching after this Faye channel.
Uh-huh.
And what kind of Choose Your Legend celebration would this be if we didn't have a free summon event prepared?
Okay.
That's
Oh,
right.
nice. You get to choose.
You'll be able to summon one of these 4 heroes for free.
Oh.
The excitement
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
end
that's
there,
the thing.
though. You'll be able to choose a focus hero to summon for free after summoning 40 times in this summoning event. And you can do it 4 times. That means you can get 4 free focus heroes if you summon 160 times. You can
That's a lot of
also
times,
get up
Faye.
to 4 celestial stones.
I don't need those. I forget what they even do.
And I should also mention that the Brave Echoes free summon event that features heroes who were selected in the Choose Your Legends Round 3 event will be ending on August 31st. Be sure to summon one of those heroes if you haven't already. Wow! These Choose Your Legends heroes sure are amazing!
That's
Oh, what am I
crazy.
saying? Of course they are! They have new skills, their outfits are perfectly suited for this special appearance, and I'm starstruck just thinking about them. But, I can't lose my composure now. There's more news to share.
Uh-huh. Looks like it's only
Beginning
1 minute
around
worth of news,
August
though.
17th, we're once again increasing the number of times you can use dragon flowers to improve heroes.
Okay, but give me more
Heroes who
dragon
could be
flowers,
improved
though.
a total of 15 times up until now will be able to be improved 20 times. Heroes limited to 10 times are being bumped up to 15 times. And heroes that could only be improved up to 5 times can be improved 10 times.
Stop pretending like you're fixing
The
power
number
creep.
of
You're
dragon
not.
flowers needed to pass the current limit will start at 40. Each time you improve after that, the number will increase by 40, as you can see. To go along with the increased limits on dragon flowers, there will be a login bonus, Heroic Boon, to help you improve your heroes. Log in just once during the active period to get 120 of each type of dragon flower.
Who's the
Faye!
Grand Hero battle, though?
So, how'd I do? This is the 5th time special Choose Your Legends heroes are making an appearance.
Grand Hero
So
battle?
I hope I did them justice.
Faye. Faye.
Either way, I'm sure
Faye.
these heroes
Faye.
are just happy to
Faye.
have received so much support from all you summoners out there. We couldn't have done it without you. I'm not technically a hero, but I wonder if I could get a special outfit too.
Are you the Grand Hero battle, Faye?
What I mean to say is, that's it for today, summoners. Now, if you'll excuse me.
What the heck? Why did they even bother making this a Faye channel instead of just a normal banner trailer? Really? Okay, well, I was gonna say halfway through Gatekeeper that like, wow, it doesn't look like he's even that crazy, but Wow, he really just limits your ability to, like, move. You have to kill him. You have to kill him first before you can get to other people. Oh, God, but combine him with a near save and far save. Brave, or Fallen Edelgard, probably. Oh, no. Oh, no. So, yeah. Marianne looks very absurd. She's going to be very annoying to face in Ether raids because people are going to think up nasty little tricks, and I'll think I'll be able to kill them during enemy phase, but then I'll fail to, and then she'll do crazy garbage, and my whole team will get wiped in one turn. That doesn't sound fun. Marth actually looks pretty good too. He looks pretty schnasty to deal with. Erica is just kind of whatever. She's just kind of a player phase cavalry with Kanto. Let me see. They said they'd upload the banner trailer right afterwards. Have they already done so? Yes, they have. Ah. Alright. So loud.
There are so many that believe in me, and nothing could make me happier.
So let's look at this whole... Oh god, he has even Tempest. No, no. Stop it. I'm never able to actually use that effectively. It always gets used against me. Granted, anyone can inherit a Tempest move onto whoever they feel like, but still. Yeah, he's a little ball of stats if he's next to his teammates. And he has Spurn too. Boy, he has a lot of just stat boosts going on. I'm glad they give full kits to even the second placers though.
For the hope of all.
Erica does look really good with
There
her
are those who
ponytail.
have faith in me. When I think of that, I feel strength well up inside.
Let's see, Surge Sparrow is definitely a skill that exists. I never pull on new banners for fodder, but it just means whenever I get duplicates of her, she will be turned into a book so I can give Surge Sparrow to whoever I feel like. And what was Moonlight Bengal's deal again? Kanto. Yeah, Moonlight Bengal just looks like Kanto stuff. Oh, attack speed menace though, that's kind of annoying.
My strength is my conviction.
I don't think I understand it, but I suppose they chose me for a reason.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this artwork that much. It's not bad objectively, but what's the word? It's like a little bit too gritty for Marianne. She needs to look softer. I don't know. God, Requiem Dance. Boy, movement's just going haywire these days with between Legendary Sigurd and my gosh. She has no follow-up. What was her third skill? Times Pulse? She's very good player phase. Yep, I'm gonna think I'll be able to kill her in enemy phase, and I won't be able to, and she'll proc her skill.
Greetings, Summoner. Nothing to report.
I like how they bother to include Garrick Mach with him. Like, well, he's not the gatekeeper if he's not keeping the gate. The gate has to come with him. Oh, man. I'm surprised they chose, like, this non-conventional, maybe not non-conventional, but this non-standard shading style for the first place winner. The Yamada, blah, blah, blah. Joint track defense. Close reversal. Detailed report is so crazy. You read the first one and you're just like, oh, it's obstruct, but wow. Obstructing the range people that much, that's insane.
Go!
That is funny, though. Gatekeeper's too powerful. He doesn't attack enemies himself because he's too strong. Alright, who... No, where's the Grand Hero battle? Alright. I'm gonna check Reddit real quick and see if the Grand Hero battle's announced. Who is it? Where? It doesn't look like it's been announced yet. Oh well. I was so curious. Anyway. Back to Doki. Back to the Doki Doki times. Well, that wasn't that exciting. The only one whose artwork wowed me was Erica. And otherwise it was mostly just me complaining about skills that I don't want to deal with enemy units having. Oh well. Did it... It updated the game, right? Yeah. Alright, well, one thing I could do without is the bitter cold. It's always freezing around this time of year. At least I'll have Yuri to warm me up. The love for snuggling up with indoors with a book. Yeah, that's a typo. This width should not be here. Snuggling up indoors with a book in hand might just come in very handy. Handy. And she's also very warm whenever we hug. Really interesting patch of wall, huh? In an attempt to hastily break out of my trance, I make a mental effort to bring myself to focus on the girl in front of me. What? Emmy giggles. Yo, it's Emmy! Come on, this is the first time in a while that I've been so early, so I want to see the look on Sakurai's face. I grin. Lead the way. How was your Christmas break, anyway? Pretty good, yeah. Stop saying yeah! You do not add a yeah when people ask, how are you? Stop it. Unless you're affirming the question, because it's phrased like, are you good? Then you can say, yeah, I am good. Someone says, how are you? You do not say, yeah, I'm good. You say, I'm good. Or you say how you actually are, if you feel like it. She must have picked up on the happiness of my voice as she bounced on the spot excitedly. I can tell what her next question is going to be. Oh? And why is that? By the way, Fire Emblem Heroes, I will be pulling all 4 of them. So good thing for those guaranteed summons. Yeah. was looking forward to Marianne the most, but I don't know, something about like the artwork's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's just not cute enough for me. I don't know, because her regular art looks like perfect. It's like exactly what it needs to be. Haha, well, it's always nice spending Christmas with some friends, you know? There's a mischievous smile on her face as she puts me slightly on edge. Especially when those friends are girls, huh? And of course that mischievous smile on her face is followed by a knowing smirk. Look at that knowing smirk. Those little curled cat lips. She knows too much. She must be destroyed! Just kidding. Are the edges of her eyes red? Is that my imagination? That's kind of weird. What are you trying to say, Emmy? Yuri Cheese! Wait, that is her name, right? The girl with the purple hair? Yeah, why? Oh, nothing. I saw you guys together on New Year's, that's all. New Year's Eve. There goes my hopes of being subtle. So, tell me everything. Thankfully, I'm spared from telling Emmy everything as the classroom door swings open and Sakurai strolls in. After setting down his papers, he turns to address the class. Morning, everyone. Hope you all had a good break. She certainly did. A nudger in the ribs. Ow, my ribs! I use those to run. No, I don't. Oh, and why is that? Come on, brain, think of something. If you can somehow convince a girl like Yuri to like me, must be capable. I don't think you really convinced her. It just happened. You didn't, like, write an essay. Dear Yuri, this is why you should like me. Great, excellent. Now that we've established that you like me, let's go out. Well, I did a lot of reading on the 20th century history, so I'm in a great position to hit the ground running this semester. Sakurai doesn't look entirely convinced, but he nods. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll be able to answer lots of questions. A lot of the questions that are coming up then. He chortles and turns to face the blackboard. I glare at Emmy, only to be met by a childlike grin. The 1920s and 1930s, guys. Believe me, these are some interesting years. The 20s, yes. 30s, I mean, I guess you could call them interesting. Kind of unfortunate, though. And just like that, the lesson's begun. Sometime later, I find myself wandering down to the club room, and as I get closer to the door, I spot a familiar figure. A nervous smile works its way onto my face. Good morning, Cheese. Morning, Yuri. It's nice to see you again. She smiles shyly. There's no hiding the red blush that's crept up onto her face. Ah, and you, Cheese. There's an awkward silence for a moment. Of course, it's a given. Yuri doesn't really know how to take a compliment, although that's part of what makes her so endearing. Shall we go inside then? Don't know about you, but I'm kinda hungry. She looks relieved at the change of topic. Yes, I was just about to suggest that. It's rather convenient timing that we both let out at the same time. That we were both let out at the same time, don't you think? That, or both of our teachers happen to be hungry? You're the analytical one, so I'll leave that to you. With a small laugh, she opens the door and leads us through. To my surprise, we're the last ones in. Monika and Sayori look deep in conversation about something, while Natsuki has her face firmly hidden behind some manga. The girls look over, while Monika and Sayori do, and give us a brief smile before returning back to their conversation. Anyway, so I says to Georgie, I says, should we go over and talk to them? Yuri pauses for a moment as her eyes briefly go over the other club members. She eventually shakes her head. Well, I wouldn't. It seems like they're all engrossed in their own thing. Fair enough, works for me. We both take a seat and pull out our food. Unsurprisingly, Yuri's meal looks a lot fancier than mine. I motion towards it. Homemade, I'm guessing? Yes, you can never go wrong with a vegetable stir-fry paired with rice. Combination of flavors is always satisfying to the taste buds. Yeah, I remember you saying. Oh, I don't sound like a broken record, do I? Huh? No, not at all. I just remember it because I thought it was really interesting how food meant so much to you. She doesn't look entirely convinced, but she starts eating nonetheless. A brief silence falls between us. Gosh, I love this BGM. The drums are a little distracting, but it's so good. A brief silence falls between us. Even though she's looking at her food, I get a shrewd suspicion that her focus is elsewhere. Say cheese. Hmm? Have you given much thought to what you want to do after school? Probably go home and watch anime. Why? We briefly make eye contact, seeing Yuri narrow her eyes, trying to figure out if I was being sarcastic or serious. It's strangely enjoyable, in a silly sort of way. Eventually, she realizes I'm joking and smiles as she shakes her head softly. You know what I mean. Truthfully, I don't really know. It's not really something I spent a lot of time thinking about, if I'm being honest. I probably should give it some thought, but I guess it isn't high on my priority list. Yeah, in high school I didn't really think about what I was going to do with my life. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, because honestly, if I did, I probably would have ended up like going into like animation or maybe game development, which, while those kind of are my passions, those industries are miserable to work in, specifically because there's so many people passionate about it. Higher ups don't feel compelled to like treat their employees well. They're like, we'll just replace you. There's a billion people who want to do your job. So yeah, I like video games, I like animation, but boy, not pleasant industries to work in. Not that I know from experience, but you know, you hear enough about it. My eyes wander over to Sayori and Monica. Sayori looks like she's a little sad about something, while Monica is apparently trying to cheer her up. The sight of them talking makes me feel grateful, but also a little guilty. As much as I've enjoyed spending time with Yuri, I haven't really seen much of Sayori the past few months. Although, well, I know the animation industry is like really bad in Japan. It might be better in Freedom Land, but it's still probably not as good as it should be. So I suppose you could say that about a lot of industries. I mean, it's kind of like streaming. Like, hey, just because someone's doing what they love, just because a person's job is fun, doesn't mean they don't deserve bread on their table, or that they should be working more hours than anyone else. I mean, I'm not making a living streaming, but I'd like to someday. Still, it's good to know that she has other friends, right? Given how we're only second years, it's understandable. I turned my gaze to Yuri. Judging by the look on your face, you probably spent a little more time than I have on the matter. I suppose you could say that. Let me guess, you want to go to university? To study something like Japanese? Was it really that obvious? It was just a really fitting pick, that's all. I suppose it is. I imagine you're excited to go? To university? Yes and no, actually. On the one hand, university can be such a stimulating place. The amount of things you can learn while you're there. At high school, you're naturally limited by what your teachers choose to teach. From what I've gathered, you're given much more independence at the undergraduate level. But on the other hand, I've been at school for almost all my life. To make that jump, especially if I were able to go to a new part of the country, well, it definitely invokes a lot of anxiety. There's a comfort to be had in routine. I I know exactly what to expect. Well, for the most part, with school. Humans naturally dislike change. And as exciting as I think higher education will be, comes at a cost. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I can definitely see what you mean. I see what you mean! But I think it's something we all have to go through at some point, right? Even if we just go straight into work after leaving school. My eyes wander over to Natsuki. Her position hasn't changed in the slightest. Man, that manga must be pretty damn good. Yuri follows my line of sight. Her eyes land on Natsuki as well. Given the already thoughtful look on her face, it's hard to tell if thoughts have changed. My eyes are not that open, are they? I'm trying. Natsuki's only first year, so I suppose there wouldn't be much sense in having this conversation with her. I don't think my postgraduate plans have even crossed my mind back when I first got into high school. Ha. What about Sayori? Have you ever spoken about this with her? Not really. We only began talking to one another a couple of months ago, and... Oh. Nose, do you want to sneeze or not? Make up your mind. Ugh. I catch myself just in time. Mentioning that Sayori and I haven't had much time to ourselves because I've spent so much time with Yuri, would just make Yuri feel bad. Well, I guess there just hasn't been a right time. Besides, she never really struck me as someone who really gave much thought to her future. Kinda like me, haha. Whereas someone like Monica, well, the impression I get from her is that she's probably got a plan. I chuckle to myself, remembering how my parents used to say that my school years would flash by in the blink of an eye. They kinda do, though. I've had this conversation with Mom and Dad before. It was a while ago, though. I think they wanted me to go to university, so I guess our plans aren't too far off. Guessing you had a similar conversation with your parents, right? Yuri? When are you gonna figure out my parents are dead? Gosh, it's annoying. Oh, yes, I think so. The vague, uncertain nature to her answer throws me off guard for a moment, but I'm not given much time to push it as Monica suddenly turns to us. Hey, you two. Sorry about not saying hi just now. I was a little preoccupied. It's all good. Everyone seemed to be doing their own thing, so I don't think anyone really noticed. You okay, Sayori? You looked a little down when we walked in. Oh, I'm fine. What made you think that? I don't know. I guess it just looked like Monica was trying to cheer you up about something. Just how I interpreted the situation, that's all. There's nothing wrong, silly. How was your New Year's Eve? I glanced toward Yuri. There's a faint blush on her cheeks. It was really something. The look on Sayori's face goes from quizzical to understanding as she puts two and two together. Oh, you two! You're together, aren't you? I reach out and gently weave Yuri's hand into mine. Yeah, we are. Alright. You don't gotta be like that. I knew there was something going on between you two. I'm so happy for you guys. I lie through my teeth. Sayori's smile is so huge it's almost bordering on insincere. Crazy, huh? Great. That's precisely what this club needs. The lovey-dovey mushy stuff. I'm surprised you even... Hold on. There. My eyes should be more open now. Maybe. I'm surprised you'd even... Oh, okay. I was like, what is this sentence? Okay, I'm surprised you'd even notice said mushy stuff. With how absorbed in your manga you seem to be. Just the use of the word said there was throwing me for a loop. It doesn't block out the sound of people kissing you, no. We weren't kissing. That sounds like it came from personal experience. She tips her manga down to glare at me. I grin and raise my free hand in a comedic display of self-defense. To be fair, she has a point. PDAs are a major no-no for me. Wait, what? What? Don't worry, we'll save all the physical stuff for when you guys aren't around, haha. Does PDA not mean what I think it means? Alright, well I don't think it's patent ductus esterosis. What the heck? Oh, public display of affection. Okay. Monica, PDAs mean personal digital assistant. Since when does... Whatever. Don't worry, we'll save all the physical stuff for when you guys aren't around, haha. What? Why are y'all looking at me like that? You never really think before you open your mouth, do you? What do you mean? The sound of the bell ringing cuts my question short. And soon after, the sound of scraping chairs fills the air as everyone starts packing up. It's only as we're heading towards the door do I realize what I just said caused so... Why what I said caused so much awkwardness. Cheese, guess what? What is it? What you got? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. Guys! But Monica, Natsuki, and Sayori are already gone. Desperately, I turn to Yuri. You're now on fire! Ah, that I am, my friend. That I am. Set the timer again. But Monica, Natsuki, and Sayori are already gone. Desperately, I turn to Yuri. You knew what I meant, right? I awkwardly rubbed the back of my head. Yuri? You know, you're quite endearing when you're flustered. Now I have a whole 3 cheese. Oh, you have 3 channel points? She smiles and heads off. Oh, this game is on. Doki. Look at them fire Dokis. They're Doki and they're on fire. Hang on. Gosh dang it, Fire Emblem Heroes. Tell me who the Grand Hero battle is already. Ah! Okay. It's nice to have a day to myself for once. Seems like it's been a while since I haven't made plans for the weekend. Funny thing what joining a single club can do to your social life. That's probably an exaggeration on my part, though. I'm just so used to staying in on the weekends that whenever I do go out, it's a huge deal in my mind. In my brain space. Let's see, what should I do? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the possibilities. Endless possibility. Well, guess I should start by brushing my teeth and getting dressed. A fresh minty taste permeates my mouth. Unfortunately, orange juice is out of the question for now. Might as well make for another foray into the world of cooking. You know, it's kind of weird that orange juice is like perceived as a breakfast drink. because you either brushed your teeth right before breakfast or you're going to brush them right after breakfast. And it goes both ways. Like, you don't want to drink orange juice after brushing your teeth, and if you just drink orange juice, you don't want mint in your mouth. Well, I suppose you could drink the orange juice and then also eat your other breakfast stuff, and that would kind of wash the orange out. I don't know. I don't drink orange juice for breakfast, but usually my breakfast is just a bowl of cereal. Maybe some fruit and what is it? Fruit and cream stuff, like bananas and cream stuff. No, the Quaker Oats thing. Was one of the recipes Yuri told me about before egg rice? It sounded pretty simple back then. Let's see if it actually is. I half-heartedly swill some rice around in a bowl full of water. Does this scene serve a purpose? It doesn't really seem like it does. It's been a while since I cooked rice, but for myself, I'm just too impatient to wait for it to cook. Let's start. Egg rice is pretty good. The mouth feel is kind of slimy, but the taste is there. Mouth feel, huh? Why would you not want to drink orange juice after brushing your teeth? That's when it tastes the best. Lucky Bucky, are you joking with me? Are you japing me right now? I don't know if I actually cooked it correctly, but how badly could I have messed up such a simple recipe? I might make it again the next time I'm too lazy to make something more complex. Which is to say basically every meal. It's gotta be more healthy than instant meals though, right? I wonder if Yuri's eating this right now too. She did say she eats it for breakfast quite often. It's like that cheesy saying where people are connected by the same moon overhead. Hey, I like that saying. That's not weird, is it? No, citrus and mint do not go together. They make your tongue go blech. And I assume your toothpaste... First of all, I assume you're using toothpaste when you brush your teeth. Secondly, I assume your toothpaste is minty, because all toothpaste is. Unless you're just using fluoride. What do you mean? I don't know. Do you actually drink... I mean... Who eats breakfast right after they brush their teeth? That's silliness to me. You wake up, you eat your breakfast, and then you brush your teeth. That makes more sense in my head. Because it keeps your mouth clean longer. Because when you just woke up, you brushed your teeth right before you went to bed, and yeah, your mouth gets kind of gross while you sleep, but it's like you haven't even eaten anything. It makes more sense to brush after breakfast. Bubblegum, toothpaste exists. Yeah, it probably is still minty-ish, though. And it still probably tastes bad when combined with orange juice. But instead of the moon, we're connected by eggy rice. Yuri does wake up way earlier than me, though, so she's probably finished eating by now. Speaking of Yuri, I should probably make some headway on one of the countless books she's recommended to me if I want to be able to keep up with her. Let's see. I've only gotten through a few more chapters in the book, but I'm already feeling restless. The plot isn't bad, but the themes seem a bit elusive to me. It interestingly employs a stream of consciousness style of narration too that I'm not used to reading. I don't know if the word "to" is necessary there, but you know. I wonder if Yuri ever gets bored when reading. It's not like she's some inhuman reading machine, so there must be some writers who she dislikes. Knowing her, she's the type of person to soldier on and finish the book anyway, despite her feelings towards it. Maybe I should go outside and stretch my legs for a bit, then come back to the book later with fresh eyes. It's that type of winter day outside that's sunny yet still chilly. The clear, cold sunshine lifts up the uniformly gray sky. This kind of sunlight has always reminded me a bit of the hue of fluorescent lights. It makes the air seem strangely crystalline. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's crystalline. Fortunately for me, it's not cold enough to warrant bundling up in a bunch of layers. Just my sweater is enough to keep me comfortable. Some people have crazy cold tolerances. I'll never be able to reach the levels of girls who can wear skirts in the freezing weather. Speaking of which, there's a girl in a skirt approaching me. Looks like she's walking her dog. Is that Shiori? Hello, dog. You have not appeared before. Also, your shading does not match the style of every other portrait in the game. Hey, Shiori. What's up, Cheese? I didn't know you lived this close to me. Oh, is that your house over there? I wouldn't say I live too close by. It's just that I take really long walks. Huh. Maybe you should go on a run with Emmy sometime. Ha! As if I'd be able to keep up with her. Anyway, it's just that my dog really likes being outside, so I hit two birds with one stone by getting both me and my dog to exercise this way. Why did you say hit two birds, Shiori? The expression is kill two birds with one stone. This VN is rated M for curse words and nudity. You can say the word kill. Isn't that right, Mochi? Arf, arf, arf. Mochi barks cheerfully in response, wagging his tail furiously. Mochi, that's a cute name. It is. That is a cute name for a dog. Who is it? Oh yeah, there's a YouTuber I know that their cat is named Mochi. It matches his looks too. He's really just a huge ball of white fur. Yep, Samoyeds look like gigantic blobs of white mochi, don't they? I mean, maybe if you squinted really hard and have terrible vision. Wait, MC-kun, you just conceded in your head that he looks like Mochi. Why are you arguing with it? F, you just don't know how to appreciate dogs or Mochi. So are you out enjoying the sunny day as well? Or are you gonna pop back in your nasty otaku den after this? Well, I decided to take a walk. Hey, I do not have a nasty otaku den. I wouldn't even call myself an otaku. Just because a guy dabbles in the occasional anime or manga doesn't mean he's an otaku. Don't forget the video games. Oh yeah, wait. Don't worry, I won't tell any girls about it. Cute dog, yes. How do you even know what hobbies I'm into? Look, just because I don't confiscate the manga you read in class doesn't mean I don't notice it. You should be thankful you have such a chill class rep. Dang, that's like the most screen time Shiori's got this whole VN. Otherwise, next time you swap manga with your buddies, you might find yourself in huge trouble. Says the girl who wildly modifies her uniform. Look at that wild modification. Unbuttoned. Doesn't really look modified. And just so you know, the girls I hang out with don't mind those things. Or at least I don't think so. I'm just cheesing you, Cheese. Yeah. Just cheesing ya. Do you have cram school or something after this? I assume that's why you're wearing your uniform on a Saturday. Eh? Nah, it's just a habit from my old school. I used to go to this really prestigious private school that required everyone to wear their uniforms outside. Like, every high school student wears a uniform when they go to academic-related things like cram school. But we had to wear... Oh, I kind of intoned that wrong. Oh well. But we had to wear our uniforms when we were just hanging out outside of school, too. Sometimes something about holding ourselves accountable for our conduct both in and out of school. Sounds suffocating. No kidding. The headmaster had a giant stick up his butt. So are you overcompensating with your current uniform then? Making up for all those years you couldn't customize your uniform? Heh, let's just say I'm glad the rules are less strict at our school. Arf! Mochi suddenly barks and tugs at his leash, causing Shiori to stumble a bit. Okay, Mochi. Looks like he wants to get going now. I'll see you at school, cheese. See ya. Mochi runs off with a struggling Shiori in tow. It's as if Shiori is the one being walked by your dog. Well, I should probably head back in to finish my book anyhow. It's night by the time I flip over the last page of the novel and snap the cover shut. That's one book down, a billion more to go. Are you proud of me yet, Yuri? I'm about to contemplate rewarding myself by binging an anime series when my cell phone rings. Hey, you know what anime I binged this last week? I hadn't binged any anime in a while, but I binged Odd Taxi. And oh my god, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Everyone go watch Odd Taxi. Even if you don't like anime, I don't care. Go watch Odd Taxi. It doesn't even look like an anime. Everyone's animals. It's so good. It's so good. Speak of the devil, it's Yuri. I'm guessing that she's not calling to praise me on my literary accomplishments. Or is she? Hey, Yuri, what's up? Hello, Cheese. Just calling to say hi? Oh, yes, I suppose so. Am I interrupting something? Nope, I do that at 11. Wait, I mean, no. I hope I'm not bothering you. Nah, don't worry. You're all good. I just finished one of the books you recommended me. Oh, which one? It was that translated story about the thief who gets released from jail and becomes obsessed with the people who put him there. Oh, the Count of Monte Cristo. You liking this music? Yeah, it's pretty good. How did you like... Wait. The Count of Monte Cristo is like one of the longest books out there, though. Dang, dude. How did you like it? I think I liked it overall, but it was kind of made me feel a bit depressed, too. How so? Well, the protagonist definitely isn't totally moral himself. I mean, he's a thief and ends up killing people by the end. Maybe it's not the Count of Monte Cristo. Maybe it's something else. Sure sounds like it, though. I haven't actually read The Count of Monte Cristo. I just know Edmond Dantes from Fate Grand Order. And a friend of mine has read it, and he says it's really good. And it has a musical. And it probably has a movie, too. I don't know. But I couldn't help but sympathizing with him. He lost everything while in jail, even his family. And just couldn't find his way back into society. Oh, that... I guess that's not that, then, because... in Monte Cristo, he, like... assumes a new identity and becomes, like, super influential and, like, slowly ruins his enemies' lives over the course of years. Spoilers? I don't know if that's a spoiler. People know this. People know this. What are you doing? You're not going off, alarm. Quit making noise. Is it true that he absolutely couldn't help but slip back into his old ways, though? I guess not. He did have a mentor who gave him shelter and advice. Still, I found myself agreeing with him when he started to become the sort of anarchist revolutionary. I suppose you commiserated with the lack of justice from the protagonist's point of view. Commiserated?
Commiserate.
Commiserate, not miss. Commiserate. Express or feel sympathy or pity. Sympathize. Alright, so it just means sympathize. Do you enjoy our vocabulary lessons, chat? I know Evie doesn't. She hates it when I play the Google voice. But she doesn't watch these streams. That's okay. I suppose you... Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, I did like how ironic the ending was. The main character spends the whole week calling his enemies traitors and dogs, but in the end gets killed by police dogs. I'm trying to think this isn't a real book that exists. Otherwise they wouldn't have just spoiled it. I think that I would agree with you on the story being a rather melancholic one. It's quite the existential bit of literature. However, I do disagree with the protagonist's actions myself. The way I see it, while the main character's life is unfair in some aspects, he also uses his anger and anarchistic ideas to hide his own flawed character. After all, the story employs first-person narration and stream of consciousness, so there's an element of unreliable narrator there. That's true, he did try justifying some pretty bad things. But in the end, death is the greatest equalizer. Just as the protagonist dies, so shall his supposed enemies. They'll just die later, but it's okay. It really makes you think about the futility of life. Yeah. I don't really know what I'm supposed to say to that. Man, what a depressing turn this conversation's taken. Do you think the main character could have changed, though? I mean, if we were a real person or something? Well, it's not as though people are locked into certain personalities and dispositions at birth. I believe that people's experiences can deeply change how they see the world. The main character certainly had the ability to change, but all the events that happened to him caused him to become misanthropic and embittered. I'd agree with that. This kind of touches on the nature versus nurture debate too, right? Nature versus nurture. One of the biggest questions regarding the human condition. I'm inclined to focus on how people's environments affects them, rather than on what they're generally predisposed to do myself. That's one of the reasons why I love reading people's, both real and fictional, stories so much. You get to see how the character See how the characters develop through all the conflicts they endure. It's almost like a parent watching their child grow, but sped up to fit in the few hours it would take you to read the book. Ha! It might only take you a few hours, but it'd probably take me much longer than that. It doesn't seem to take a long time when you become completely absorbed by the story. That's what's amazing about literature, is it can make you sympathize with despicable people by showing you how their mindsets are warped by their experiences. But how do you know much of a person's personality can be attributed to nature or nurture? There's no real way you can measure that kind of thing. Oh, good point. What if your brain's wired in a way that makes you more likely to enjoy things like literature and tea? Maybe dopamine gets released in your brain in a different way than it does in mine. That's just an example, though. I'm no neuroscientist. Perhaps how much is the wrong question. It may be more accurate to ask something along the lines of how nature and nurture interact. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed the novel. I may be sending more recommendations your way soon. Hold on, I still have a long list of books to go. Thanks for giving me all these recommendations, though. It's really helped me ease me back into the literary world. Well, if you count children's books, I read as the kid part of the literary world. Hey, Wizard of Oz is literature. Come on! That's probably what I'm going to read when I'm done catching up on Konosuba. I have the entire Oz series in like 3 big volumes. I read them all when I was a kid, and I am excited to read them again. Hopefully they're still interesting. By the way, the original Wizard of Oz book is, like, pretty different from the movie. Like, for instance, I'm pretty sure Dorothy's house does not fall on the Wicked Witch of the East. And, like, the Wicked Witch of the West doesn't really have anything to do with anything until they get to Oz, and the wizard's like, go kill this person. Yeah. And also, the rubies aren't, the slippers aren't ruby, they're silver. And Dorothy actually kills the witch by herself, but completely on accident. That the Scarecrow and Tin Man and Lion are not there. Because, like, the witch captures Dorothy, and, like, she stays there prisoner for a while. But the witch, like, keeps trying to steal the slippers while Dorothy's taking a shower. And one of the times, Dorothy, like, accidentally splashes water on her. And that's how the witch dies. Yeah. And there's no musical songs. And also the lion is, like, an actual lion and not, like, a human lion thing. So, yeah. Anyway, of course, Cheese, I'm always happy to share my love for literature with others. I can practically hear the smile in her voice. You know, this is actually the first time today I picked up my phone to use. Do you call people often, then? No, I mean, I mostly use it to play games and read random posts online. Ew, I hate browsing the internet with my phone. I only do it if I don't have a computer available to me. I don't even like using Twitter on my phone. I only use Twitter on my computer. Although, arguably, I don't like using Twitter on my computer either, because I don't like Twitter. But you gotta do it, because you're a streamer, you gotta have a Twitter. Them's the rules, I don't make them. Today's been really quiet for me, though, in a good way. All I did was cook, read, and go for a walk. Oh, and talk to you. That sounds like a lovely day, Cheese. Quite similar to mine, actually. You seem like you're really rubbing off on me. We laughed together a bit at that. These gentle moments with Yuri, I wish they could last forever. I hope that's a good thing. Are you kidding me? Of course it is. My mom would kill for a daughter like you. You didn't have to say kill and mother in the same sentence. You didn't have to. I realized too late. What I just implied, good one, Cheese. Yuri's probably gonna hang up from embarrassment now. How shy she is. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not what's making Yuri flustered, bro. I mean, you definitely have better grades than me and stuff. I'm sure you're simply doubting yourself. Anyway, it's getting a bit late now, so... Yeah, well, I'll talk to you later. See you in school, Cheese. See ya. Smooth, Cheese. Smooth. You don't even know why it wasn't smooth. Look at those Dokis. They jumping all around. Watch out for the fire, Natsuki. It's very close to you. No, don't jump closer to it. Natsuki, you need to be careful. Another day, another nickel. Another 7 or so hours spent indoors at school. Countless hours lost training to enter the rat race of corporate life, conditioning us to equate wealth to self-worth. Okay. Well, let's get dressed. I mean, you're not wrong, but is that the first thing you think when you wake up in the morning? No time for breakfast today, unfortunately. I'm not going to degrade myself by running around with toast in my mouth either, so an empty stomach it is. What do I look like, some sort of anime protagonist to you? I would never. Maybe I can grab a coffee from a vending machine somewhere. I wouldn't mind snagging bread from the school store either. Melon bread has always been my favorite, if a bit childish. You know, they don't really sell melon bread in Freedom Land. At least not outside of, like, specialty import stores. Sayori's always liked it a lot too. Well, I guess she'd like any kind of sweet bread. Ooh, curry bread is really good as well. It's definitely a comfort food for me. Fried bread with a curry filling. Man, I'm making myself hungry. You're making me hungry too. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna go grab a box of Nilla wafers. Statue mode activate. Hashtag not spawn. Not sponsored by Nilla wafers. Although I could be. Nabisco. Wink wink. You're only torturing yourself, your cheese. No, I'm not. I got my snackers. Gosh dang it. I can't help but feel something niggling at the back of my mind. Is niggle a word?
Niggle.
Cause slight but persistent annoyance, discomfort, or anxiety. Well, understandably, that word probably doesn't get used very often in modern day. It's a weird nebulous feeling, like something's just a bit off. Don't tell me I forgot something. Quickly hoisting my bag in my arms, I rifle through its contents. Oh, looks like all my homework and workbooks are here. Oh, no use driving myself crazy over it. Did he forget his phone? He forgot his phone at home. If I have all my stuff with me, it can probably wait. It's probably not that important anyway. Ah, jeez, what did he forget? My money's on his phone. You want to gamble, chat? There, we'll put up for 5 minutes. Within a few minutes, the school comes into view. Ah! Okay, fire's over. Within a few minutes, the school comes into view. Wait a minute. I stop cold, mentally facepalming myself. I'm not walking with Sayori! Oh. Well, that's the answer. He was forgetting Sayori. Alright, no one predicted anything. Actually, I haven't walked to school with her in a while. Now that I'm thinking about it, the last time I walked with her was before winter break. By this time I'm virtually in front of the school though, so it'd be a total overkill to rush back just so I could walk with her. Besides, it's nearly time for school to start. If she isn't nearly here by now, she's gonna be late. Wait, why is the channel points thing still there? I ended it. It's over. Gosh dang it. Right? If I go back to look for her, it'll be too late. Feels like I'm betraying her, though. With one last glance back, I step through the school gates. I'll just have to check up on her at the club. Who knows? Maybe she started coming to school earlier. Would it be harder to get here earlier than me, after all? I've got to remember to catch up with her one of these days. Sayori. When we were kids, we were practically inseparable. What happened to us? Best friends forever, huh? I rest my head on my hand and close my eyes, letting Sakurai's droning wash over me. Soon enough, I can barely register the lecture going on in the background. Hey! We get to see baby Sayori in Yuri Out. Look at her. Sayori was pretty cute as a kid. She always used to wear tank tops and shorts. Her hair was just as messy back then as it is now. Oh! It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but we thought we'd get married in the future. Of course, kids don't really get what marriage actually is. But we just kind of expected everything to stay the same forever. Forever's a long time, though. Nothing panned out the way we thought it would. I wonder if she regrets losing contact for so long. Why is Sayori reacting to the things that he's thinking? Funny thing, how you can drift apart despite being neighbors. I don't know if I'd say that she's changed a lot, but things are still pretty different. Not to mention that I've definitely changed too. And now, Yuri. How I managed to get a girl like Yuri to fall for me, I'll never know. If anything, my dating Yuri now shows how much I've changed. From hanging out with loudmouth, bubbly girls to quiet, bookish types. Maybe that whole opposites attract thing is true. Not that our personalities are so different. I feel like I'm becoming more and more like her every day. Or at least I hope so. Intelligent, well-spoken, soothing. Well, it's not like she doesn't have her flaws, though. It seems like Yuri has plenty of baggage herself. Social anxiety, for one thing. With any luck, I'll be able to rub off on Yuri too and help her with some of her issues. I don't expect that I'll be able to cure her or anything by myself, but hopefully I'll be able to support her where she needs it. It's funny how much brighter the future can seem if you can be together with someone you truly care about. Together. Forever? Ah! Wow! No! No, Blue Skies, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. No! Don't. No! I am not playing vanilla Doki Doki. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah. Eh? Huh? Sayori? You said we'd be together forever. Wait. So why? But that was when we were kids. Why did you leave me all alone? I'm sorry, Is my friendship not enough? I don't know what happened. I thought that you wanted to be around me again. What happened? What happened is we're thinking about Sayori, and then we're thinking about Yuri, and then Yuri glitched out, and it startled me. I thought that you wanted me around again. When we started walking together. We started walking together again? But I guess I was wrong. No, that's not it. Ah, God, no! No, Yuri! Oh. Yuri, stop turning this back into a horror game. This is what you really want, right? Stop, it's not like that. I just hope the same thing won't happen to her. God, now I'm scared of every click. That's not what happened. We can't stay in the past like this. I'm sorry about what happened between us, but... Alright, it's gonna happen right now. Okay, it didn't. Sayori, brain Sayori, stop making Yuri do the scary things so you can come in and be like, I didn't do it, it was Yuri. Please don't break her heart, just like you did mine. This isn't healthy. We can't change the past. Please just hear me out. Why aren't you saying anything? I'm trying, I really am. Please just say something. I don't want it to be like how it was before. Don't leave me without a word for years. Tell me that you're not going to run away again. I was scared. Tell me that you can at least face me. Please. I'm sorry, Sayori. Jeez. But no matter how many times I apologize, it won't change anything. We have to move on from this, otherwise we won't be able to fix anything. I didn't choose Yuri over you. I care about you both, just in different ways. Please, Sayori, let's look forward to the future together. You, me, Yuri, even Natsuki and Monica. Let's all support each other. Friends forever, right? Isn't that right, Yuri? Yuri? God, stop it! No! No, not the cute. No, Yuri, no, 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 no. The past is never dead. It's not even past. Huh? That's a quote from Requiem for a Nun by Faulkner. What? Ugh. I don't expect you've read any of his works, though. You're not much of a reader, are you? The past is never dead. Yeah. You'll never be able to keep up with me, you know. I can tell that you're being insincere every time we speak about literature. That's not true at all. You don't have to keep up all your false pretenses, Cheese. Otherwise, you'll just come off as pseudo-intellectual. Yuri, why? What? No, this face. I don't like this face. Well, Cheese, what do you have to say for yourself? Cheese? Stop. Cheese? No. Cheese! What? Alright, it gets less scary if it doesn't rapid fire. When it's a long period of calm, and then it just does it. Those are the ones that spookle me. Cheese, if you want to sleep in class, you really should be stealthier. You should really be stealthier, blah, blah, blah. And what? Sleep? So it's just a dream then? I don't live in a black void where Yuri glitches all over the place? It takes me a moment to get my bearings back, but once my head clears, I'm back in reality. And in this case, reality is history class. How the hell am I supposed to control how I wake up? By not sleeping so deeply, for one thing. Yeah, I called your name a bunch of times before you woke up. You're lucky that we're supposed to be doing group activities right now. Otherwise, it might have been Sakurai waking you up with a slap from the workbook. Yeah. That reminds me, when I was trying to fall asleep last night, I was getting a lot of intrusive thoughts, thinking bad things about people that I don't want to think bad things about. And I couldn't stop, and I just wanted to sleep, and it's like, I'll fall asleep, and when I wake up in the morning, I'll feel all better. And when I woke up in the morning, I felt exactly the same. What the heck? Sleep does not cure my mental state, but doing other stuff does. But I'll tell you, I was very lethargic. Like, basically all day until I started streaming. Very good class rep you are, letting classmates sleep in class. Hey, I can report you if you want me to. No, I think I'm good, thanks. It'd be good after taking a nice long nap, too. Hey, give me a break. Wait, what? Or I'd be good, I see. I'd be good after taking a nice long nap, too. That's how she meant to say it. Yet another school day is done and over with. Fortunately, the rest of my classes were less eventful. Now I've got to try and stay awake in the literature club. Bing, 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 along. Something tells me that's not the only scene we're gonna get like that. But now I know to be wary of black voids. My phone suddenly begins to vibrate, and I step to the side of the corridor to check it. Huh, it's Monica. Just Monica. Scratch that, it's a new group chat she made for the literature club. That's actually pretty smart. Hey guys, no club today. Sorry for the short notice. I have a class rep meeting. Whoa, that Kamuji suits you perfectly, Natsuki. Well, yeah, is that a pic of you in real life? Shut up! I chuckled to myself as I put my phone away. You could say I'm carrying the literature club around in my pockets now. My smile turns into a sigh. Though. For a second I thought it said side thoughts, and I was like, what does that mean? As I watch everyone around me rushing to their respective clubs. Guess it's the go home club for me today. Hello, home. Hello, room. Maybe I'll take a quick nap. Not like my mom's gonna nag me about it. Flopping down my bed, I bury my face in the covers. Because it's time for another horror scene. You gotta let me, like, rest from it, though. If you do it right in a row, it's not gonna be impactful. However, my relaxation is cut short when my phone rings, startling me out of my daze. God damn it, this better be good. Oh, it's Yuri. Hello? Jeez, hi. What's up, Yuri? Tell me if I'm being too forward, but would you mind if I came over to your house right now? Sure thing. Do you want to hang out, or? No, I just want to be there. Well, this may be a bit strange for me to say, but my house is a little too quiet for me today. Oh, okay. It's not that I'm afraid of the traditional sense of the word, but I feel very unsettled by myself. That really is weird. Yuri, of all people, having trouble with things being quiet? Are your parents not home? No, they aren't. And they never will be, Cheese. Figure it out. Do you want me to meet you at your place and walk you back? We could take the bus, too. No, you really don't have to bother. Seriously, no bother. I'm not doing anything right now, so... No, it's fine. Really. I just want to walk by myself for a while and gather my thoughts. Well, if you're sure, call me if you need me to come, alright? Okay, thank you. I'll be seeing you shortly, then. See you in a bit. So Yuri's coming over, huh? Oh man, I really need to clean this place up. I can't help but think that it would have been easier for me to just go over to her place. Oh well. I've got to take better care of my house anyway. I can't believe how hard I'm breathing just from cleaning things up. Granted, I've really been speeding along to finish on time, but still. Right on cue, the doorbell rings. Hopefully I don't look as frenzied as I feel. Hey, Yuri. Hello, Cheese. Thanks for having me on such short notice. It's all good. What kind of boyfriend would I be if I wasn't accommodating to you? To be honest, it still feels a little surreal when I think about how I'm dating Yuri. Wait, that wasn't her saying that. To be honest, it still feels a little surreal when I think about how I'm dating Yuri. And judging by the blush on Yuri's face, she feels the same way. Even if you say that, as your girlfriend, I should be considerate of your schedule, too. Well, my schedule is completely free right now, so come on in. Yuri smiles a shy smile that pulls at my heart. A gust of wind whistles in through the open door, momentarily causing us to shiver. It's gotten pretty cold outside, huh? It's definitely winter. Although it's my favorite season, the chill can be less than comfortable. Good thing I know the perfect remedy for that. Cuddling together indoors with a good book. That does sound wonderful. Can I get you anything to drink? Any hot tea that you have would be perfect. Fine by me. I think I have some green or black tea left. I quickly pop into the kitchen and start searching through the cabinets. Pots, pans, baking supplies, spices. Did I somehow run out? I don't even drink tea that often. As I shove a box of cake mix back onto a shelf, a couple of packets of powder fall onto the floor. Ooh, woo, what's this? I wonder if this would do. Hey, how about I didn't leave you waiting too long? Really, it's fine. It makes me happy just being here. Not as happy as I am with you here. Man, when did I turn into such a cornball? It's supposed to be a cheese ball, not a cornball. That cheesy line made Yuri giggle, at least. Oh, which is it, cheese or corn? Give me your answer. If I was a corn, my name would be Corn Lenorn. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I couldn't find any tea, but I did find this, which if you'd like to try it out. I hold up the packets of cocoa powder for Yuri to examine. Hot cocoa? As opposed to cold cocoa? I never had the powdered version before, but let's try. Ooh, your adventure side is coming out, eh? Never had powdered cocoa before, Yuri? Although I guess she's Japanese, it's probably less common there. I'm not one to turn down hot drink during the winter. Let's get going then. Within a few moments, we have 2 steaming mugs of instant cocoa in front of us. Having just been mixed, a tan froth swirls into a spiral on the surface. But Yuri peers down into the liquid. With a look of anticipation. I still can't believe you've never had instant cocoa before. And I bet that you're the type of person to heat up milk on the stove rather than in the microwave, too. Microwaves are simply inferior devices as compared to stoves. Of course. Well, you gonna try it then? I suppose so. I mean, if you're making cocoa or tea, then you should boil water instead of microwaving it. It's better. She raises the mug to her lips and takes a hesitant sip. There's a strange look on her face. I mean, I don't expect instant powder to be able to match with the real thing, but I can't tell if she likes it or not. What do you think? I don't really know how to describe it. It tastes like it was made from an instant mix. Exactly. We both chuckle at that, filling the warm kitchen with warmer laughter. Yuri closes her eyes and sighs contentedly, tracing the rim of her mug with a finger. I remember my mother making me hot chocolate during Christmas time when I was younger. Even now, I can never make my cocoa as creamy as she could. Don't you still have cocoa with your mom? You can just freeload off her. Haha. You're so stupid! Figure it out! That is, I used to freeload off her for many more things during the holidays. Once, I even ended up eating all of her peppermint bark. Huh, I didn't know you had such a sweet tooth. Now that I think about it though, Yuri has shown a propensity for eating sweets before. I'm gonna Google propensity. It's one of those words that you see decently often, but you're never really sure what it means. Alright, an inclination or natural tendency to behave in a particular way. A propensity for violence. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that I think about it though, Yuri has shown... Oh, I already read that. Well, it's a bit more understated now, but when I was in elementary school, I definitely did. I suppose I grew out of it. Anyway, I believe that one of the reasons why my mother started teaching me how to cook was because I was always asking her to cook something for me. That makes sense. I think my mom probably wishes she did that as well. I was quite the voracious eater as a child. If we'd been friends as a kid, we probably could have eaten our parents out of house and home between the two of us. Actually, I guess Sayori and I kind of did that anyway, huh? Sayori's appetite is forever insatiable, it would seem. You got that right. Did the two of you spend your Christmas times together then? Mm-hmm. We're practically thick as thieves within a week of our first meeting. I think we spent every single Christmas together until middle school. That was when you two drifted apart, wasn't it? Yeah, to be honest, I still kind of feel guilty about that. Was it not mutual? The diminishing of your friendship, I mean? It happened kind of naturally in my opinion. So I guess it was mutual? I don't know. That was around the time the divorce was happening, so I was preoccupied with my own angst at the time too. I'm sure that contributed a lot to it. I see. It's no wonder that you might have felt like not talking then. Guess so. Sayori, my mom, and I used to be really close back then. Your mother may be busy now, but you can still maintain your relationship with Sayori, couldn't you? After all, you did spend this past Christmas with her, along with the rest of the literature club. I don't want to tell Yuri that I've kind of dropped off in hanging out with Sayori again after beginning to date her. Yeah, but I feel like it's not enough to make up for everything. Like, I'm not the only one with problems, right? Yes, but that doesn't invalidate your issues, Chiefs. I really value our friendship, but at the same time, I feel weird to suddenly talk to her about this stuff. How am I supposed to act all moody with such a bright and bubbly girl? Do not view Sayori bad end. Hell, I don't even know much about her current life. I don't know who her other friends are, or whether she likes anyone, or if anyone likes her. So it gives me the right to butt back into her life again. But you still want to remain close to her, and I suspect... If you still want to remain close to her, and I suspect that you do, you'll have to somehow confront that guilt within you. Maybe if you speak with her about it, you'll find that she doesn't blame you for anything at all. Actually, I think that's what she'd likely say to you. Yeah, Sayori is the type of person to forgive and forget. I've always liked her optimism. It kind of balanced out my occasional cynicism. Where do you think the two of you would be if you hadn't drifted apart? I don't know. Really close for one thing. I'd probably be a lot more tired all the time from taking care of her, haha. Have you seen the way she can come out of her house in the mornings? She can be pretty needy, but in a good way. I'm sure you're only exaggerating. After all, Sayori is a cute girl. Oh. Oh! Geez, you're the most oblivious guy in existence. If we had drifted apart, I probably would have joined the literature club, too. Then I could have met you sooner. Who knows? In another timeline, we could be celebrating our 1-year anniversary already. That's a relatively good save, isn't it? Maybe. I'd give anything in the world for these moments. Though. When we're just talking together in a cozy place. I slide my fingers between hers and squeeze her hand, which remains limp in my grip. Sit up for sit tonight. Oh, okay. Yep, I was slouching. I was. It's true. Get these wafers out of my lap. Okay, alright. Straight back. I slide my fingers between hers and squeeze her hand, which remains limp in my grip. Please don't be as upset as my imagination is making you out to be. Suddenly, Yuri pushes her chair back and stands up. Sorry, could I use the bathroom? Huh? Oh, of course. You know where it's at, right? Yes, now please excuse me. Yuri quickly leaves the room, leaving me alone with our long-cooled cocoa. By the way, you know that sit up for sit tonight is a posture check, right? It's just telling me to sit up straight. That's what the description says, so. Oh, jeez, why do you always have to mess things up? I put my head down on the table, closing my eyes, letting out a heavy sigh. The table is cool on my forearms, but I can feel my cheeks heating up. What is it? Embarrassment? Guilt? I can't tell. Just calm down, Cheese. Calm down. Well, we're at a black screen, so where's the jump scare at? Okay, never mind. Huh? Did I manage to doze off? Must have developed narcolepsy or something. More importantly, though, where's Yuri? She's still in the bathroom? I probably only knocked out for a minute or two. Holy, it's dark outside! A quick look at my phone confirms that I've been asleep for an hour. Maybe Yuri left already? It would be in character for her to not want to disturb me in my sleep. By the way, kids, viewer discretion is advised. Who knows what sort of thing will appear on the screen in moments. I better check the bathroom though, just in case. The door is closed, and I don't want to try the doorknob, just in case Yuri's still in there. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Yuri, are you in there? A loud yelp sounds from within, followed by the clattering of something falling on the floor. Are you hurt? Hold on, I'm coming in. To my relief, the doorknob turns in my grasp. This might be an invasion of privacy, but if she's hurt... Hi, Yuri. Yuri. Huh? She quickly pulls her sleeve down. She grimaces in pain as she does so. It must have agitated her flesh wounds. Ah! What? It seems my brain is short-circuited. I have no idea where I should look. I somehow can't bring myself to make eye contact. Yuri's opted to hide her face behind a sheet of hair, nervously weaving a strand of hair between her fingers. Yuri, did you do that? Would you believe me if I said that I didn't? What did you use? Not the first question I would have asked, but okay. Yuri's eyes dart downwards for a second. There's a bloody razor blade on the floor. The tiles around it splattered with tiny droplets of blood. I gingerly pick it up with 2 fingers and wrap it in a wad of toilet paper. Have you been cutting yourself in here this whole time? No answer. She still won't look at me. Why? Was it because of what I said? About Sayori? Yuri, I'm truly sorry. I should have been more considerate. I didn't mean to come off that way. I was just... At this, she finally breaks her silence. No. Yuri? It's not your fault, Cheese. I'm afraid that it's just me and my own failings. What are you talking about? If I hadn't said anything, this would have been inevitable. Huh? I don't get what you're saying. Could you help me understand, please? Okay. But could you give me a little time to clean up and think things through a bit? Of course, I'll be waiting in the living room. Wait! What is it? Do you need any help? I just need some bandages and rubbing alcohol to clean and dress my arm. There should be some in the medicine cabinet over there. Feel free to help yourself to anything you need. And tell me if you need any help. I got it. Now excuse me. I shuffle out of the bathroom, although not before I pocket the toilet paper covered razor blade. Not gonna throw that in the garbage? That thing is going straight in the trash. Okay, but alright. Yuri. My body feels like stone as I sink into the couch. I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to think. The reality of it all is just beginning to hit me. Yuri cuts herself? It's true that I've never seen her without long sleeves before. But how could she be doing such a thing? And why? Does her family know about it? All of a sudden, an abundance of thoughts pour into my mind as if a dam had burst in my brain. With the shock worn off, there's just too much to think about. Is Yuri seeing a doctor for this? There's gotta be some kind of therapist that specializes in this, right? And I hate to admit it, but is Yuri suicidal? I'm so lost in my ruminations that I hardly notice when Yuri's in front of me. Oh, you're out. Are you okay? Sorry, that was a moronic thing to say. Are you good to talk, though? If you're not comfortable, you don't have to. No, it's okay. I feel terrible if I were to leave you clueless. Really, you don't have to force yourself. But, this is the sort of situation where I do need to force myself. Oh god, we're in a cycle of uncomfortable politeness. No, don't make jokes in the narration. Hello, Oscar Ultra Silver. How's it going? We're gonna talk to Yuri about the thing that she does. So, hope you're ready for that. What happened? Well, we walked in on Yuri in the bathroom. Oh, thanks for the host. Appreciate it. We walked in on Yuri in the bathroom with her sleeve up, if you know what I'm saying. And yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah. Well, if you're sure. But just remember that you don't have to tell me everything if you're not ready yet. Thank you, Cheese. We sit together in silence for a moment. Even though we're right next to each other, it feels like there's an unfathomable gap between us. Yuri naked? You're confused? No, you know Yuri's arms? We walked in on Yuri cutting herself, as she is wont to do. And it's the first time it's happened. So, we're going to talk about it. We sit together in silence for a moment. Even though we're right next to each other, it feels like there is I already read that. A gap that I may never be able to comprehend. Yuri clears her throat. Jeez, just so you know, this isn't any of your doing. I know what you're thinking. You probably think I'm jealous of Sayori, and that's why I cut myself, right? Yeah, that is what I was thinking, but I'm guessing that's not true? Or at least you're gonna say that? She nods slowly. To be honest, I am actually jealous of Sayori, but that is not... But not in that way. Specifically one of them and no others because they not exist, only pretty bonds. Wait, what? Now you're confusing me. To be honest, I heard that. I trust you, Cheese, enough to know you wouldn't secretly harbor feelings for someone else, that is. I'm jealous of Sayori as a person. I wish I were anyone but me. Oh, that's a new face. Tears start pooling in the corners of Yuri's eyes as her voice starts to waver. You watched on a video? Okay. Tears start pooling in the corners of Yuri's eyes as her voice starts to waver. I wish that I could be cute and bubbly and energetic. Not this gloomy, self-pitying milk toast of a girl. Can you send the link? Sure. Actually, I'm not sure if hyperlinks are enabled or not. They might be disabled. And if they're not, I'm not going to enable them. Not right now. She struggles to get the words out through her tears, her strengthened stutter marking the severity of her emotional turmoil. Yuri. That's not all either. I'm jealous of your relationship with Sayori. I could never imagine being that close with someone. To be more accurate, oh, I should be making a sad face, huh? 1 month and your birthday? Nice. My birthday's next month too. To be more accurate, jealous of the relationship itself. I reach out to hold Yuri in my arms, but stop when she flinches at my touch. What about us? Don't you think we're close? I love you just the way you are, Yuri. She shakes her head, wiping her face with a sleeve. I've been keeping all these secrets from everybody, including you. This is like self-exile, isn't it? The wavering laugh she makes breaks my heart. How could I be close to someone if I can't help but hide my true self? Yuri, I don't really know what to say except to deny your claims. There's a reason why I started dating you, because I love you. And these thoughts, this is why you cut yourself today? Do you do it often? I harm myself whenever I get overwhelmed by my emotions. You whispered the link to me, I see. Obviously, I wasn't thinking straight when I went to the bathroom just then. I hate myself so much sometimes that I need to take it out on my skin and flesh. How else am I going to receive my punishment? Punishment? You don't need to be punished for anything. You need to stop doing this to yourself, Yuri. She gives me an absolutely miserable look. I know, but I don't know if I can. Could you please try to stop, though? Please? Have you talked to your parents about it? Could they help? There's a long moment of silence. When Yuri finally speaks, it's barely audible. I imagine they would have done everything in their power to help me. He suddenly hits me like a truck. You think so, but you finally gonna figure it out? From the minute 00 to 7:29. Alright, I'm gonna click this link, but I'm...
Golly gosh, I get...
Oh, Radical Soda. Yeah, I've seen this. Specifically one of them, and no others, because they not exist, only pretty buns. I still don't really remember that line from it, but yeah, I've seen Radical Soda's Doki Doki video. It's very long. Suddenly hits me like a truck. Yuri's parents are dead. All these clues that I never noticed. Mm-hmm. Her nervousness whenever I asked about her parents, her constant use of past tense when talking about them. My eyes began to tear up at the realization of all the pain that Yuri's been through. You miss Monica on that channel? Yeah, I guess he doesn't really use Monica much anymore. But he doesn't really post at all much anymore. I think he's, like, moved or something. I don't know. All I know is he doesn't make very much money posting YouTube videos from New Zealand. My eyes begin to tear up at the realization of all the pain that Yuri's been through. She looks like she's trying to put on a strong front, but tears quickly begin to roll down her face again. They're gone, aren't they? All at once, she buries her face on my chest, muffling her quiet weeping. Yuri. I gently wrap my arms around her. We sit together like that for who knows how long. The warmth of our embrace reassures me, telling me that Yuri is safe with me for now. But at the same time, a voice in the back of my head says that her mind, her thoughts are unreachable. All I can do now is hold her, lonely as she is, in the land of tears. Yuri? She stopped crying by now, but still seems to be hiding from the world in my chest. Jeez. Do you want to go to bed now? We can talk about anything else you want in the morning. Yes, that sounds nice. She slowly rises up and stretches, combing through her hair with her fingers. Oh, and one last thing, and tell me if it's too personal for you to share. What is it? Do. Really, MC Kun? That's really what you need to, what needs to come out of your mouth right now? Do you ever think about killing yourself? No! Sorry, but no. I don't want to die, but I can't find any other way that I can cope with this life. I see. I can't say that I completely understand it, but I'm extremely relieved to know that. Could we go to bed now? Get to bed now? I'm afraid that I'm emotionally exhausted. Of course, let's head upstairs then. You can take the bed, I'll just sleep on a couch in the living room or something. Wait! Yuri suddenly reaches out and takes hold of my sleeve. We can sleep together. Huh? A blush reddens Yuri's pallid face. Pallid? Pale, typically, because of poor health. Oh yeah, I've googled this word before. In the same bed. It would be unfair to ask you to do otherwise. Please don't leave me alone. But don't worry, I'd never do that to you. We get ready for bed and soon find ourselves snuggled together under the covers. Neither of us speaking, but the silence of the room is imbued with a certain understanding. Yuri clings onto my arm as we fall asleep together, her slender arms entwined with mine. As I'm about to succumb to sleep, I hear a murmur from Yuri. Don't leave. My tongue is thick from drowsiness, but I manage to get one word out in reply. Never. Doki. 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 Whew. Okay, I think one more scene, and then we'll call it a day. So at the next Doki transition, we will end it for the day, and we'll finish next Saturday. As I'm slowly roused back into consciousness, I let out a long yawn, watching the faint streams of sunlight permeate my room. I'm still feeling a little drowsy, so I should just... Wait, why does my chest feel so warm? As my eyes take in the sight in front of me, the memories from last night come flooding back. Cuts, the fear on her face, the plea to stay with me overnight. One of her sleeves has pushed up slightly, affording me a sight I'd rather I didn't have access to, seeing such marks on Yuri's pale arm, some of which still look fairly new. I wince, as though it's my own flesh which bears the scars. Why? How? So many questions. A small sound from Yuri pulls me away from the flurry of thoughts in my head. It sounds like a content sigh. If I look closely, I can make out a small smile on her face as she clings to me a little harder. A wave of happiness courses through me, which, having seen her scars again, feels a little foreign. Still, it feels incredible to have someone you love cuddle up against you in their sleep. Something about the physical closeness during such an intimate moment. I reach out and gently stroke the top of her head. She smells faintly of lavender, her hair soft and silken. It's a given that someone like Yuri takes care of herself, I suppose, with no parents around. that when she started? No. I don't want this moment ruined by anything. We can talk about all that stuff later. I just want to see her happy, so for now, I just focus on the smell and softness of her hair, along with the feel of her heart on of her head on my chest. I don't know how long we stayed in that peaceful embrace. But eventually, Yuri stirs, offering me a smile as she rises from my chest. Rubbing my eyes as she slowly sits up, she lets out a small yawn. Oh. There's silence for a moment. You were up before I was? Yeah, hard to believe, right? Don't worry, I find it just as hard to believe as you. Why did you use the same phrase twice in a row? My attempt at humor is weak. Yuri laughs as well, but it's easy to tell that it's a little forced. There's no denying the tension. The elephant in the room may have been averted while we were sleeping, but there's no escape now. I mean, maybe. So Yuri, I was wondering. She abruptly gets out of bed and heads for the door. Without a glance back in my direction, she speaks. Her assertive tone surprises me. Let's make breakfast, cheese. But, please? She turns to face me, and while she isn't making eye contact, I can read the message on her face. Not yet. Wearily, I climb out of bed to follow her down the hallway, wondering how the rest of the day will go. Burp. To say that breakfast wasn't a comfortable affair would be quite the understatement. Yuri wasn't making eye contact and even stopped frequently to ensure her sleeves were completely covering her wrists. Boy. Yeah, I mean, she would be self-conscious about it, about now. Every time she picked up a knife to cut some food, I couldn't help but wince. My mind was doing me no favors. She cut herself with a knife? I mean, probably. She collects knives. Last night she used a razor blade. Does she have a stash of them at home? Or is her cutting habit related to her knife collecting hobby? The tension has grown tenfold since she woke up, and desperately trying to think of a way to break the uneasy silence. But I can't come up with anything. Diplomacy can only get me so far. How am I meant to even approach the topic? I've never seen a friend who self-harmed before. I stare into the last remaining crumbs of my meal. Eating in silence has proven to be unbelievably awkward. Desperate for something to do, I stand up and head for the sink. At least the prospect of washing up my plate gives me something to focus on. As I stand by the sink, Yuri's voice pierces the silence. I'm really sorry. For what? She gestures around her. For this. For everything. I dump the unwanted plate in the sink and walk over to her. She's standing forlornly at the ground, staring forlornly. You don't have to apologize for anything, seriously. Am I the only person who knows? Yes. Then, well, sorry if I sound presumptuous, but... Well, I imagine it must be pretty hard, right? Very much so. It's a little overwhelming. I take one of her hands in mine. She's shaking. It's okay, Yuri. It's okay. Just take your time. There's no rush. She nods. I imagine you probably have a few questions you want to ask. There's no point in trying to beat around the bush here. Yeah, there are. I wince at how direct that sounds. Then again, I am really curious, so I can't exactly win either way, can I? She takes a deep breath. What would you like to know? Oh boy, where do I even begin? How long has she been an orphan for? When did she start cutting? There are so many choices. Yeah, this multiple choice quiz is really hard, huh? It's probably best to start with an understanding of her self-harm, though. Well, why do you do it? She closes her eyes and slowly lets a breath out through her nose. She's still closing her eyes as she talks. It's a way of coping. Huh? It's how I deal with the sadness and self-loathing within. Self-loathing? People have never liked me, Cheese. All throughout my life, I've never been accepted. People never understood me, nor did they ever take the time to try. I've never been particularly sociable. As you can see, I much prefer to keep to myself. Now that alone wouldn't be too bad. Some people misread the introversion, but combined with my fascination with horror and knife collecting hobby, these things combined tend to make people see me as creepy, a freak, an outcast. A quiet girl in the background who doesn't speak much. A girl who's fascinated by the macabre. It's no wonder they judged me. Anyway, so that's why. She takes a few deep breaths, shaky breaths in an attempt to calm herself down. I didn't realize how difficult this must be for you to talk about. I'm so sorry. The angry look on her face startles me. No. Don't you ever apologize for my shortcomings, Cheese. I deserve to be weak. All right. But you don't. Why would you even think that? Wait. But you don't. Why would you even think that? Because, like I said, I was always judged for who I was. Initially, I thought it was everyone else who was wrong. She laughs bitterly. Oh, such arrogance. No, it wasn't them who were wrong. It was me. But if I were just if it were just one person who judged me in such a way, well, I would be inclined to believe the problem lied with them. But it wasn't just one person. It was everyone. There gets to be a point when you finally realize it's not them who are the problem, it's you. It was bad. I could deal with it because I at least had my parents to help me. Given I'm the first person who knows about her self-harm, does that mean... As if by reading my mind, Yuri answers that very question. No, not even my parents knew. And that's where it began. I hated keeping myself harm from them. I didn't want them to know. It scared me enough. As it was, I couldn't imagine how much it would scare them. I was terrified when I first tried it. I remember the day it started. Some other students mocked me relentlessly because I stuttered during class reading. I always used to dread reading aloud. And I remember at lunchtime, I locked myself in one of the bathroom stalls. I didn't mean to cut myself. I just wanted to admire one of my knives. Despite it being a constant reminder of what's wrong with me, just holding something dear to me was comforting. I gripped it too hard. That was when I discovered it. The rush. The rush that felt like the perfect release. It was tangible. But it was also terrifying. It felt so good, having that physical release. But I was in shock. I couldn't believe what I had done. I felt like a freak. I don't know what to say. Words are beyond me at this point. How am I even meant to reply to what I'm hearing? My parents were the only people who ever accepted me for who I was. Even though they didn't know about the self-harm, they never judged me for my tastes in literature, nor did they question my interest in knives. While school was torment, I sought solace in knowing that no matter how bad it would get, I was safe at home. Fresh tears start to trickle down her face once more. Until they died. And just like that, I had lost them. The only support I ever had. I reach to brush away Yuri's tears. She doesn't move, or do anything else to acknowledge that I'm even there. Throughout her heart-wrenching explanation, Yuri had been trying to maintain control over her voice and face. Yeah, me too. The stuttering and pained expressions that occasionally flickered over her features showed all I needed to know. As I scoop her into my arms, the dam that she's been trying so hard to contain finally bursts. She sobs unrestrainedly into my chest as her anguish fills the room. I miss them so much, Cheese. My vision is blurry as she trenches the front of my shirt. I can physically feel her cries on my chest, right next to my heart. I want to see them again. I want to stop pretending that the person I'm in the arms of right now is my dad. There isn't anything I'd give to... There isn't anything I'd give to hear them ask me how my day was, even if it was awful. Alright, not to ruin the moment on that, but there isn't anything I wouldn't give. Not anything I would give. Yeah. Anything at all. Please. My brain is in a frenzy. Say something, Cheese. Yuri. It's going to be okay. You're not alone anymore. I'm here. I'm with you. And I'm never going to leave you. I promise. She looks up with big, wet, purple eyes. They're always purple. You really mean that? Because I don't know what I'd do if I lost you as well, Cheese. Of course I mean it. I swear on it. You're my girlfriend and I love you. Even after everything I've just told you. She gestures miserably at her wrists. Even with these? Look, I can love you and not love everything about you. It's okay. I would prefer if you'd stop. The venomous disdain in her voice is frightening to hear. I wasn't even sure she was capable of such scorn and negativity. I love you for who you are, Yuri. Which includes everything you hate about yourself. Scars or not, you're my girlfriend and nothing is going to change that. Oh, jeez. A strange look comes over her face while her breathing grows ragged and fast-paced. Uh-oh. That's not good face to see. Yuri? Are you okay? Sorry, there's just so much to take in. Her hand suddenly darts to her wrist. And in that instant, I suddenly realize the situation we're in. Yuri, stay with me. Please. I can't. Yes, you can. Focus on my voice. Look at me. I'm doing my absolute best to not descend into an utter state of panic. For both of our sakes, I can't let her start cutting again. She's tentatively scratching at the flesh on her wrist. It starts off slow, but quickly grows in frequency and intensity. In desperation, I reach for her hand. Yuri, just talk to me. Say something, anything. What's going on in your mind? I'm not sure if asking her to describe the urge is going to help. It could actually be harmful. But I'm finding it hard to think straight, and the tiny voice of reason in my head is telling me that distracting her and forcing her to talk to me is the right thing to do. I need a release. Whenever I feel like this, She tries to wrench her hand free from my grip, but there's no way she's getting free. I tilt her head up so that she has to make eye contact with me. My body needs the pain. I need the control. The cutting helps me make sense of everything. Sense of everything? She swallows and her eyes focus on mine. The physical pain is something tangible that I can actually feel. Something that I can make sense of. I mean, not that I recommend it, but you can inflict pain on yourself without cutting. Just like, I don't know. Something that doesn't draw blood or leave a bruise. I don't know. What do you want from me? When I feel emotionally overwhelmed, I feel so powerless. Cutting helps me regain that control I desperately need. Sounds really... I know it sounds crazy, but it helps me feel alive. When I'm so mentally overwhelmed, the numbness is without mercy. So I need something to focus on, and that's exactly what the pain serves as. But why do you have to use a blade? Can't you just, I don't know, pinch yourself or scratch? Don't scratch. Don't scratch. But like pinch yourself without your fingernails, maybe? But not like super hard, just hard enough to be like, ow. You have no idea what the urge is like, Cheese. My whole body screams for that release. Scratching or pinching, it would never satisfy that urge. Yuri's breathing slowly grows more regular. She's no longer trying to wrench her hand free from my grasp, so I tentatively let go, although I remain close, anticipating another attempt. I've never been in a position where I have the urge to cut when I'm around someone else. Do you still feel the need to cut? Yes, but it's a lot more manageable now. I think I'll be okay. My god, am I relieved to hear that? I had no idea how to deal with this. I told you I was a freak. You're not a freak. Just don't do the one thing, please. You've just been through a lot, and the cutting happens to be how you deal with the trauma. It's hardly a healthy coping mechanism, though, is it? Well, that just means we need to find a healthy coping mechanism for you. No, it isn't. That doesn't even need to be said. Okay, so yeah, it isn't a healthy way to cope at all, but either way, I'm just glad you told me. Why are you glad, Cheese? More importantly, how can you not think I'm a freak? I don't know. I don't know why, but I don't see this as freakish behavior at all. It made me sad, sure, but it doesn't creep me out. Plus, I like to think I have an open mind, you know? Yuri smiles ruefully at my words. You remind me a little of my father. He was the one who introduced me to knives, back when I was just a little girl. As eager as I was to learn about self-harm, I'm grateful that this is an opportunity to discuss something else. The incident just now was staggering. What were your parents like? Oh, they were wonderful. I couldn't have asked for better. You never told me how you first got into horror. It's a guess, but was it your parents who introduced you to the genre? After everything that's happened so far today, the genuine smile on her face is truly a sight to behold. How did you know? I'm psychic. Kidding. I'm just very intuitive. You're not! I just had an idea. Why don't you tell me more about them over a nice cup of tea? I don't know about you, but I'm definitely in the mood for a hot drink. I'd like that a lot. Awesome, let's get started then. Whew. As I was hoping, the change of topic, combined with the relaxing tea, has really helped to bring a sense of normality to the day. Of course, the after effects of the morning still linger in the air. Yuri is still on edge, but we're at least able to work around it. Funnily enough, me getting into horror actually stemmed completely from chance. What do you mean? Well, one day both my parents were out. It was a rainy day, so I couldn't go outside. Naturally, I was confined to the house. I was wandering around looking for something new to read. I just happened to find a copy of an old ghost story that my father left out, and immediately began reading. Given that it was a book for adults, I didn't really understand what was going on, but I was able to get the general gist. When my parents came back, my dad was surprised to see me reading it. Clearly, he didn't expect that I'd like it. I remember how my mother scolded me for being so careless. She didn't like the idea of her young daughter reading such a dark tale. I remember he pretended to be apologetic, but when she was out of sight, he eagerly asked me what he made the story. Asked me what he made of the story so far. What I made of the story so far. Typo. It was obvious that I didn't really understand it, so he offered to read it with me, helping me out with the more complex words and explaining the story as it progressed. Well, what was the story about? Must be pretty good if you remember it so well. Ah, you see. It was an old Victorian tale about a young governess who was sent to look after a family's young children at their summer home. And there it is, the passionate fire in her eyes, the kind of fervor you only seen when Yuri talks about the interest she holds dear to her. How someone could ever shame someone for such passion, it sickens me how cruel people can be. She begins to see figures of a man and woman around the house, but the servants of the house deny seeing such figures. Soon the governess learns that her predecessor used to have a relationship with another employee, and before those two died, they spent much time with the children. Given that these figures seem to come and go at will, and haven't been seen by the other employees, she quickly suspects that they are supernatural in nature. I can't quite remember the ending. But what I'll never forget is the clever writing. We, as readers, are never given any concrete answers to it as to if these figures are real or merely figments of her imagination. Was the governess just hallucinating, or did the ghosts of these people really prowl around the house? Sounds to me like she's just imagining it, to be honest. Although it does seem kind of coincidental how the ghost seems to perfectly match the profile of her predecessor and her lover. Indeed. What's more is that the young boy was revealed to have been expelled, and it's heavily hinted that what he did to earn such a punishment was terrible in nature. With such a suspicious outlook, it's natural that the reader doubts the children's claims of innocence, especially when the governess asks if they too saw the figures. Ghostly apparitions, creepy, suspicious children. I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Yeesh. Even from Yuri's description, the plot sounds exceptionally gripping. Not really. There's a dreamy tone in Yuri's voice as she speaks. And I remember my father encouraged me to question whether the ghosts were real. As a child, I took things at face value. The governess says she saw them, so that was what I believed. But he taught me how to approach things from another angle, how to consider other viewpoints. In turn, it helps broaden my appreciation for such clever writing. And to this day, I still wonder if the ghosts were real. So your analytical approach came from your dad? I suppose you could say that, yes. He was always methodical and organized in nature. So it's a given that his personality rubbed off on me. I think he'd be really proud of you, Yuri. If you could see you now. Tears slowly leak down her face once more. Woody? I hid so much from him. It's normal to play hide and seek with your parents, Yuri. It's 5. I pull her close to me, tenderly caressing her cheeks with my hands. We all have our demons, Yuri. Everyone has things they regret and things they don't want other people to know. To hell with other people if they judged you for the things you liked or your quiet nature. Because I love your characteristics. Even if you hate them, I love them. They make you who you are, except the cutting part. If you enjoy horror, if you enjoy collecting knives, who has any right to shame you for that? Fuck them! They don't know any better. Getting real mad about it. She gives a watery smile. Thank you, Cheese. You really do mean so much to me. And I'm glad that we met. Having someone like you in my life is... I can't describe it in words. Wowee. Must be tough then, if even you can't describe it. Yuri makes a sound that sounds like a mix of a laugh and a sob. Hey, writers, do you know what synonyms are? Do you know what a synonym for sound is? You could have said noise. You could have said Yuri makes a noise that sounds like a mix of a laugh and a sob, and then you wouldn't sound dumb. Come on. It's not a speech you're giving. It's not... What am I trying to say? Like, it's not improv. You scripted this. You wrote it down. And presumably someone proofread it. Like, make better word choice. God. Hey, Yuri. Yes, Cheese? If you don't mind me asking, when did your parents, you know... That's why we have synonyms. So we don't use the same word like 5 times in a sentence. Blah, blah, blah. Angry Cheese thoughts. It's okay, you don't have to answer. Last February, there was a car crash. Ah, right. I'm so sorry. It's probably insensitive of me to even ask. It wasn't. I've been keeping a lot of things from you, so it's only fair that I should stop doing that. After all, you're my boyfriend now. It still feels a little strange to say that. Not in a bad way, though. Ooh. I feel exactly the same way, you know? I still find it hard to believe that such a beautiful, intelligent girl fell for me. I must be the luckiest guy on the planet. Don't be silly, Cheese. You have such a big heart. Any girl would be lucky to have you. To be honest, I'm surprised that you and Sayori... Sayori and I? Yes, well, given you were childhood friends, I imagine you would have gotten together with her after seeing her again. She would have been a much better girlfriend, too. Maybe.
Hey, listen!
Oh. Hello. What is that name? It's all small on my screen. Hold on. Silov? Is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hey, look at me. I'm Yuri now. Wait. That's not right. It takes a little bit of coaxing, but eventually she reluctantly makes eye contact. Sari will always be a wonderful friend of mine. Yes, we have that history together, but I'm not living in the past. You and I have a special kind of connection that I can't explain. There's something about you that drew me in all those months ago. But she's so happy, so energetic and bubbly. Wouldn't you rather have a girl like that instead of a broken, miserable mess like me? Yuri, you don't understand. I shake my head. That's not how I see things, Yuri. Surprisingly, she doesn't back down. Answer the question, Cheese. I stare at her, both confused and surprised. I'd rather have you. Even though I'm an ugly freak with these horrible scars all over me. Ow. Wow. I'm gonna say no to that one. You're beautiful. Yuri, either with or without your scars, you're beautiful. And nothing will ever change that, okay? No one will ever be able to convince me otherwise. I chose you for a reason. Never forget that. I don't know. It's not that easy. I know it isn't. Just try and remember, okay? I'll try my best, Cheese. You don't look particularly convinced. It's not that I doubt the integrity of your words. I've just spent my entire life feeling this way, so as much as your words are a breath of fresh air, it's one thing to hear them, but another thing entirely to internalize them. I'll be with you for as long as it takes. She closes her eyes and squeezes my hands. Hearing that means more than you could ever imagine. Anyway, sound of my stomach loudly gurgling fills the room. Wow, amazing timing as ever. Cheese. I'm sorry. It's okay. I suppose it's a good time to go and make some food, don't you think? Are you sure? Yes, I think a return to normalcy will do us good. Okay, guess that makes sense. I did find a dish online a few days ago if you want to try. That I wanted to try. Do you have any daikon by any chance? I wouldn't even know where to start with cooking a daikon radish. I'll take that as a no then. I think the grocery store has some. Lead the way. By the way, Cheese. Thank you for listening to me. It was daunting to share my self-harm with another person. After bottling it up for so long, I was scared of how you would react. I didn't say the wrong thing, did I? No, of course not. You've been really understanding. But most importantly, accepting. That's what I love about you. How tolerant you are. I mean, sure. I think tolerance should be a normal trait in anyone, but okay. Well, many other things. Well, I rub the back of my head in embarrassment. Harry smiles bashfully at me. Sorry, I'll stop embarrassing you now. Let's go. Whew. Alright. It's about time to call it a day, huh? We save. And we quit. Thank you for watching! Oh, that was a little heavy, huh? I think we ended things on a good-ish note, though. Shouldn't be too long to the end. Should be able to finish it next week. Ugh. Oh, by the way, I might be doing a Guerrilla midnight stream tomorrow because I'm changing ISPs and I'm going to want to test the internet with a multi-stream, see if it's any better. And friendly reminder, Cheese Louise 2-day debut, August 28th. Don't forget it. You're going to want to be there. It's important to me. So hopefully it's important to you. Please. Alright. Stick around for raid during the end slate thing, blah blah blah. Until next time, my peeps, fare it out.